We are back with the OS Knights Duel match. This is the Knights match. This is the $5.99 and under. Today we got Andrew Stumbras versus the current Knight, Vincent Schroeder. We're going to have to bring that trophy in here.
Current, reigning, defending champion of the world, Vincent Schroeder. No one can beat him.
I got to stay on the volume with you, man. Woo.
I'll take it down a notch.
This guy's well, we got 0 viewers right now, so what we do need is people to share. We might have to share too because they used all of our notifications yesterday because of the queue it up. You only get 3 a day. So I don't see it. It's not coming through. So we're going to have to grab the link from YouTube, share it. And anybody who's watching should also do the same thing when you watch this.
Like, subscribe, share.
It's free. It's all free. Yeah, we did not get the message, so I'm going to have to grab this too.
All right, well, I'll just talk while you're doing
Sure.
your
I mean,
stuff here.
So Andrew won the leg.
Yeah, I can. So Andrew wins the leg. Andrew's the challenger. Andrew's choosing the game. Andrew is here almost every Sunday, and he plays one of my favorite tournament that I know of that exists as a weekly tournament in the whole known universe, and that's the Mad Apple Sunday Weekly. They tier the buy-ins a little bit based on your Fargo, but after that, it is real pool against good players. You play straight-up even races, 8-ball. Wisconsin has more good 8-ball players than any state in the world, in America and the world for sure, but America's closer call. Any other states out there you're listening, we challenge you, and going to continue to hear crickets. You don't want this kind of smoke.
You don't want that kind of smoke, especially Rays.
No.
On a long night after eating Taco Bell.
Once the sun goes down.
You don't want that kind of smoke.
In my part of town. All right, so Andrew started off with a side break. He's coming. He tried to get. Oh, okay. I love this. This is something that I noticed right away too. You can tell early on that if somebody's coming out hot, like sometimes when I've been on Mad Apple streaming, right? You always get this feeling, especially the first time, and I think this is Andrew's first time, that you're like, well, let me at least see if I can catch a gear because you're hyped up, your blood's pumping, you think there's 1,000 people watching you play because there is.
Thousands. And it's not just today, and it's not just live. It's on the internet forever. Forever with your name on it.
And we could all die tomorrow. And so if you're going to play a big race in front of everybody, you might as well try and run a 15-pack.
Right.
Today's only a race to 10, so let's get out here and run a 10-pack just so everyone knows, so the universe knows that I existed. That's how I usually try to come to my matches. And then
that's a good way to look at it. I mean, if you're going to do it, it's worth doing right.
And then I'll slow it down a notch after I do something stupid.
But you don't always have control. You know, like I get saying, like, get out there and just win. But, like, you know, sometimes we even seen it with Matchroom and Earl. He had some nerves. He missed a few shots. Even Jason Shaw missed a few shots. Like,
more than a few.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, I needed the Taylor Collar soundbite for Jason Shaw.
Yeah.
And his rolls.
We call the rolls Shaws. We've been doing that all morning.
They shot out.
He got another Shaw.
Shaw roll. Oh,
but
God.
Kendall actually brought up a good point. He said that Jason Shaw also was doing like 2-way shots though.
Banger speed.
That's what I noticed. You're right. I can't really defend him. I know.
Once he missed the first 2, he started doing what Kendall and I both recognized.
Right.
He might have called it something different. I call it banger speed.
Right.
You just want out of the moment, and you're saying, okay, if I miss, at least I want to not going to leave by the hole, and I'm going might create distance, might create another blocker in there.
It definitely makes sense, especially in the Moscone Cup.
And that is a real thing in 9-ball. I have never loved 9-ball as much as I do 8-ball, But I know players who have that kind of speed, where good players too, where when they miss, they're always creating distance. They're never rolling into a hole, and sometimes it doesn't make sense. But then when they do miss, you're like, there's no way that they just Shaw-safed me again, because it couldn't have been intentional.
He played a Shaw.
But it's not intentional, but they've learned it over time through trial and error that, hey, good things happen even if I miss, if I shoot it at
Well, and
this
these
speed.
are the best of the best. So you can't call the best of the best. They know how to bang a ball. They know where the balls are going. I mean, I'm trying to stick up for him a little bit.
For who? Jason Shaw?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, what?
USA, baby,
Well,
USA.
Of course, but
Are you? Wow.
I'm an international spy.
We have found the mole. Oh man!
I'm just trying to not give Jason too much down on it because
infiltrator.
He didn't play that well. None of their team really played very well. If anybody should probably be the most stable player on their team, it was probably what's his name? Oh no, the one with the sister that plays. Why am I blanking?
Albin Ocean.
Yeah, Albin Ocean.
He's a machine.
I think Albin played the best out of all of them, consistently. And he didn't even get to play that much. Like, I never seen him play. Every time I turned on the TV, it was like Earl.
I'll tell you, I have a good story to tell about the Mosconi Cup, and I have a little bit of time here in the booth. So what I'll do is I'll just save it.
Well, a break could pop up, and then we'll
I'm
use that.
I'll tease it. I'm going to go. Hold on. We have a controversy already. Vince, he's moving balls.
Uh-oh. Vince is moving balls already.
He's going to come to the booth, and they're going to get figured out between them. And
I didn't even replay that, so I'm hoping that's not something I got to.
No. So Vince was over a ball. He shot, and he moved the stripe that he was over, but he moved it right in front of the hole. So Andrew took a quick look at it and said, yeah, because he has a choice. The opponent has a choice to put it back where it was or leave it where it lies, and he chose to leave the 12 ball sitting directly over the side pocket.
So what's this trophy that Barry Chapman put in front of our view? Is this something we shouldn't talk about?
So after Game 2, I'm going to tell you the greatest story. After Game 2 is complete, I will tell you the greatest story maybe ever. Definitely the greatest day of my life that I can remember, and it was Mosconi Cup Day 1. There's the tease. We'll come back to it. Until then, I'm going to try and stay focused. Yeah, I see you taking a picture. Barry Chapman is here at the Weekly that everyone loves. And real quick here, Vince is trying to run out. If he makes this ball, I like his chances to run out. We're looking right down the line. It's not that tight, actually. You just got to – okay.
I got to tell Jim Rhoda thank you for doing a super chat of $10.
Whoa!
10 freedom points.
That's yes. I look at money as just units of freedom.
Come on, I didn't open the door for that.
That's what you did, yeah.
But Jim,
money is just units of freedom, and you gave us, the Mad Apple Extreme, a little bit more ability to freely do as we choose. And guess what we choose to do? Give out this stream for free. Thank you, Jim.
Is a rail.
Thank you, Jim. And by the way, he says, like that you're promoting the game. And we are in all divisions, but the coolest part is the proceeds that come from this go to the juniors program here at the Mad Apple, which really promotes the game because
whoa,
that was a nice shot. Without the juniors, there'd be no future in pool.
Hashtag Ray love the kids.
Hashtag.
If somebody could, please put that in the chat there. Hashtag Ray love.
Yeah, where's Mark Bell when you need him?
LUHDAKIDS.
Nick Like says, People's Champ, what's up? What up, Chris? I should say I've got in the booth with me, Ray, South Strip, the People's Champ, Skinador, woo, and
every
me,
ball is a rail.
Chris G. Just that. G. Simple, calm. I don't have any cool nicknames. I don't have any hashtags.
throw some stuff in the chat. A word that starts with G that you want to be stick as his real nickname.
That's it.
I will blow it up.
I mean, Blue Light Special kind of worked.
Nope, has to
For
start
a
with
little
G.
bit. Oh,
G.
OG, Chris OG. I think the fact that I know
That's
all
not bad,
of these
actually.
players that have
That's
been
not bad.
playing around in this area, like before they even, I mean, we're 20, right? And then I took a long break, came back, and you all were still playing. And I suck. That makes me an OG, right? It doesn't make me good.
You're not brand new.
No, I'm not brand
You
new.
are no spring chicken.
No, exactly. I'm like scratching at the door of mid-40s here. We got a
So-
subscriber,
Hey,
the Boffin. I like that name.
new subscriber. Thank you.
Is it Bofin or Boffin?
Shout out, Boffin.
Yeah, he be Boffin.
He's not a player, but he boffs a lot.
Yeah, I like that. We got to cue that song up. Why does that just like...
That's a good
yeah,
song. Yeah.
that is good stuff.
So real quick, I'll back up to this is the first shot of the game here.
Yeah,
Vince
Vincent got the first game. So
Got the first game,
Right.
1-0. My favorite shot is the break shot. And he broke from the edge, but he hit the head ball dead square. I call it the head ball smash. Now, normally when you do head ball smash, you do it from near the center of the table. He did it from the edge of the kitchen, so kind of out of the pocket, not quite the edge of the table. It was a little middly. And,
Just somewhere
I'm
in
not
the
too
middle.
familiar with that break, but I have seen some amazing players break like that. Roberto Gomez beat me. I don't know how many games he put on me. He beat me 9-2 or something like that. And I was just
Superman?
sitting there waiting.
You
Yeah,
played Superman?
yeah. Recently, he's
that's
on
awesome.
fire. He won the tournament. Thank God. Because if you beat me in a tournament and I'm playing good, and I was,
Right.
you better win the next match. Otherwise, you are my mortal enemy.
I'll tell you what, there's certain players like Roberto Gomez, Alex Pegulayan, they just don't go away. They're always coming and going, ebb and flow, but they're still winning.
Oh, I just saw the booth cam. Look at this.
Yeah, I was just
Couple
showing
of
them.
nice looking
Look,
gentlemen here. A couple of champions, by the way.
we're cleaned up. We're
Last-
shaving.
Shout out to us. Last Scotch Doubles tournament took place in this building. Thanksgiving Eve Memorial.
Oh, yeah.
Or the annual Thanksgiving Eve tournament.
Right.
Random draw.
How many players?
There was the parking lot had 100 cars.
100 cars. There was at least 60 players, 30 teams, and half the players were over like 600.
It was it was
Yeah,
it was one of the best events.
Tons of talent. Tons of talent.
Biggest drinking day of the year. Everyone's in a great mood, and everyone left in a little bit less of a great mood, except me and you, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Champions.
We pulled that one off. It wasn't. I can't say it was pretty every shot, but somehow we pulled it off.
Hey, some people would rather look good and lose. They're so pretty.
That was pretty good.
They're
That
so
was
pretty.
pretty good. Eh,
But
I mean,
we're
we
here for the win.
we dropped into the losers bracket because of John Fields, and then we had to fight him back again, and then double dip the finals. After that, and,
Both of our matches with John Fields' team
Oh.
went Hill and Mr. House. They were battles. They were great.
I'll
And,
be honest with you. Yeah, Mark House with John Fields, they played amazing. He listened to John. John told him exactly what to do, when to do it. I mean, Vince is on a tear here, by the way.
He's just like, okay.
I mean, if he makes this 8, he's only got to go to 8, race to 8. Is Andrew going to get a game? Oh, we're going to have to blur that out. Someone out there tell Vince to pull his pants up.
Oh, boy.
Get him a belt.
Crack kills.
I don't know. I
Hey,
heard.
it's all look. There's a lot of things that go into this game, and we're no stranger to seeing
No,
a loose
but-
belt.
No, that is true.
and
That
bend
is
over.
true.
You got to bend over to shoot the shot.
Yeah, I
mean-
mean, you just need a shirt that's a little longer. You know, that's all. But he had to
Or-
wear the Vince shirt.
Or a crack that's a little shorter.
The Vince
Come on,
shirt.
Vince.
Think about it.
I just
now.
came from Vegas. I want. I wasn't looking for a quarter. I wanted to put a $5 token in there.
Maybe that's part of the hustle of Vince. See the shirt? It looks just like the color of
it's
money.
so beautiful. I love it.
And
underneath that flag too, USA, USA.
Yeah, got the flag up. Very patriotic.
Okay, so check this break again. He's breaking from a little bit from the edge, head ball smash. Usually when you go from the side, you're hitting second ball. He didn't hit that
off
one
center.
Square. Yeah,
Right.
he hit the last one real square.
And he's got a ton of left on it, which is odd for a right side break. Weird.
Ooh, keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
I'll watch that for the next one. But he has a quick 2-0 lead, and I believe me and Vince have never played. If we have, it's been only once. But I have played Andrew many, many times, and every time, before we even break the first balls, I know it's just one of those matches where I have to treat him like he's Shane. I have to treat him like he's Roberto.
You got to respect all the players and play the table as well. I know that's what everybody says, but not always easy to do.
But you can't get creative. You can't get too creative. If you miss a lazy shot or if you you can lose any match. They can literally run out the rest of the set on you.
Right.
Especially here, Matt Apple today, it's a race to 3.
Brand new tables.
Brand new tables. They're racking great. You can't blame anything. The balls, the lighting. It's as good as it gets. But yeah, Vince is just quickly firing through these racks. He has some work to do here because he didn't hit that ball square. Oh, okay. He tried to draw back quick and smack into that pack. He missed it. This heavy cue ball, it plays heavy.
Does. I don't think it does. I can't agree with you on that. I don't think there's much. I don't feel there's a difference between the measle ball and the red dot.
Okay, do you see that shot he just shot?
Well, that's because he hit it harder. He was trying to break the balls up.
I know, and he completely missed all the balls.
Yeah.
Because the cue ball, when I say it plays heavy, I'm saying it's like a boulder. It's like the boulder from Indiana Jones.
Well,
it does what it wants to do.
Can we measure them? Because I don't think they're not that different. We'll have to go and get the 3 or 4 or 5 decimal place scale that MH has for measuring, cues. And
I've been through this. I've been through all this before.
I know, but what's the actual factual numbers? You like the math, right? So
I'm a numbers guy. Yes, yeah. Look at that, nice breakout. I'm a numbers guy. I especially opposed to words.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you ever ask a serious question,
right,
and somebody doesn't want to give you the straight facts, it's
right.
words.
That's what I'm saying. So we'll have to settle this. If the ball weighs the same or less, then it's not heavier. And you're going to have to stop saying that.
But guess what I said?
What did you say?
I didn't say it's heavier. I said it plays heavier.
Plays. Oh, so there's a little opinion in there.
I'm very, very, very precise in my speech.
Yeah.
And I know that they do weigh the same. I've busted out I've done all the things that we think alike. Great minds think alike.
No, but I like that you fixed that. You kind of came back and said, this is what I said, this is what I meant. And they actually do weigh the same. So in physics, they're not heavier or lighter than each other.
But the distribution of their weight is different.
Okay.
And so that's why
I get that.
Some of these cue balls have heavier center mass, and some of the cue balls have heavier
I feel like
mass
those
on the
yellow
outside.
red circle ones with the single red circle, those kind of hit rubbery, and they're hard. I don't know. I guess that's the difference of, when I play at the ballroom, I feel like I can't control the cue ball. It draws really easy, and it follows too much. Isn't that heavy? Or is that light? Maybe that's light in your book.
To me, if you can make the cue ball do something faster, to me that means you're playing light.
Okay, I get that then.
So that draw shot for a moment there, that's kind of the example, where you can draw back quick into the pack.
Right.
This cue ball is like, okay, I see you want to draw me super hard, super quick, but I'm doing what I want to do, and maybe I'll pick up your spin in a little bit and then start drawing back.
I'm with it. I totally understand.
Hey.
Yeah, I got you, man.
When I explain stuff, I feel like I'm trying to make it.
Or it's just easier to say that than argue with you.
They're weird thoughts.
There is that. Uh-oh.
Especially if you're wrong, you shouldn't
I
argue
opened that
though.
up again.
If you're wrong, you shouldn't argue with, from a bad
Well,
position there.
and you're 100% correct that your opinion is going to be right to you. So I can't say that your
That's
opinion
not true.
is wrong.
I'm unsure of a lot of things. There's some stuff I am sure of.
Well, now you're
and
flip-flopping. I'm just saying,
I'm
like the lighter cue ball thing, heavier cue
in
ball,
pool-
I understand that.
In pool,
Ooh.
I have a level of expertise that and includes some stuff, and I am sure that this measle cue ball plays heavier than the red circle.
Oh, he got a hit, but he flew it off the table. Here, I'll give you a glimpse of what it looks like in the booth.
Oh, boy.
You can see Barry Chapman's down there playing on table 8, right, in the bottom right.
Oh,
and then you can see the trophy. It says WSPA State Champion. And who did he have to beat to get that trophy? Are we going to say it or no?
He's telling stories of grandeur all around the pool hall today. I don't even remember it really. It was so long ago, and
so are we going to say
his story? Here, I'll tell you his story. I'll steel man his argument.
Well, who was the runner-up? Can you just give me one straight answer on that?
The team I was on.
Oh, so that's why he brought it in, and that's why he's rubbing it in, and that's why it's in front of your face in the booth.
He brought this here to rub it into me. Yes,
I get it.
All of that.
Thank you for answering my question. That sets me at ease to now listen to your story.
Let me give you some words, though. It was a full moon that night.
Oh.
Something happened with the electricity. The lights flickered, and yada, yada, yada. Next thing you know, they win.
It happens. What are you going to do?
Tell you what, anytime that team wants to play some versus I'll recreate my team, well, you can't recreate my team.
Can you keep the advertisement within 25 seconds? I'll replay it and send it to Barry later. Go.
Barry Chapman, you get whoever you want. I'll get whoever I want. Any members of either one of those teams. We can play 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 5-on-5, and you got action. Bet what you want.
There we go. Saved in stone.
I'll send a limo.
Yeah, a service. Andrew's playing great right now. Did you see? He started with ball in hand, just to bring us back to this real quick.
Yep.
He's been cleaning table, and he got a little weird on the 2, but I think you can just roll up on this.
If you can roll this, you roll this.
Just
if
roll
not,
it. Yeah,
you're shooting like a stun draw and one rail out. But ideally, you want to roll this.
Does his energy level allow him to roll something right now?
Yep.
It looks
I
like
like
yes.
that speed.
Yeah. Because it looked like he was winding up on it. His pre-shot routine, you can't tell.
One sec here. So this one you want to go forward, but that if you touch that 9, it could get in your way. It could do something funny. Okay,
beautiful. Just kind of a natural.
Yeah, had that 9 been a little closer, that's one of those real funny quick kisses where it doesn't even make sense what happens after that.
So then the 9 gets in your way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been there. I've done that. And look at that.
Boom.
Andrew's got his first game. And the audience is applauding.
Woo!
You got John Lewis applauding. You got everybody. You got Craig Fowler.
USA. Look
at him smile.
USA. His little kids in the crowd.
Yeah, this is awesome.
He's filling up the bleachers. He's putting butts in the seats.
Butts in the seats. And it's all for a good cause. Anything that you donate or any proceeds that come from the stream go to the juniors program here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. Andrew Bundy says, good job, Andrew. I got to catch up on some of this. Jim Rhoda, he's playing more his speed right now, a little quicker. I believe that's Andrew. Riley Whetstone says, Chris the Gizzard. I don't like that. I'm not going to go with that.
Let's come back to that. What? Maybe I kind of like that. You don't get to pick your nickname. The people.
It's got to
decide.
That's not even funny. So
you're authoritarian.
I do like gizzards though.
You're a tyrant.
Have you ever had gizzards from Brown's Chicken?
You like gizzards?
You ever go to Brown's Chicken?
Never heard of it.
Well, it's a chain, kind of like KFC down in Illinois. They have a gizzard basket. It's deep fried and they're a little chewy and they're so good. All right. I like gizzards, but that doesn't mean I want to be called a gizzard. There's a difference. Supka says a crowded table this time. Oh, that was earlier. Jim says on the snap, Vincent, because of his shirt, obviously.
Yep.
Princess, that's Lisa Heckman. Heart, and do appreciate it, Lisa. And I think I'm pretty caught up. Yeah, that works. The Boff says, nice work. He's got viewers online too. So I'm assuming, Boff, you must be one of Andrew's support fans, which is very cool. And thank you for subscribing and testing out the 5-minute delay. Like, when you subscribe for the first time, you can't chat for 5 minutes. Long story short, it prevents spam and keeps the stream
The bots.
G-rated.
Keeps these bot farms off
The
of our
bots.
social media.
I'm taking a page from Elon, and I'm getting rid of the bots.
Elon Musk. Let me tell you one 10-second story about him. Richest
Hey, you're
man
giving
in the
me the
history
eye,
of the
man. I
world.
feel like you're getting serious
This
here.
is a big deal.
Here we go.
I've been saying money is just units of freedom because I know it. It's true in my heart. I've been saying it for a couple years, and people look at me and they want more. And I never had more to follow up on it.
Well, everybody wants more money.
No, they want more of the truth, the more of me describing what money is.
Right. I don't think that's true because every time you go into that, we lose viewers.
Okay. Well, 10 seconds. 10 seconds now turns into 20 seconds.
All right. I'm good.
so-
Listen up. Let Ray speak.
Let Ray speak.
All right.
Can anybody put that in the chat for Chris?
All right. Well, go ahead. Speak your word. I'll boost you up. You're on the platform now.
Many years I've been saying money is just units of freedom. A little bit lost, but it felt right because I knew it was right. We all know it's right. Then, about 2 years ago, I heard Elon Musk in an interview, and this is out of context. He said, money is just units of labor. And when he said that, it blew my mind because he's saying exactly what I'm saying from the other side of the coin, from the other side of the ledger. He's so rich, he never has to perform labor anymore. We are not like that. We're pool players. We go to work. We're blue collar.
I'm working.
We want money to us is freedom from labor that we don't want to do, and money to him is buying our labor. Every ball is a rail.
All right. Thank you, Ray, for that. That's Ray South Strip Skinador. Find him on Facebook.
I'm gonna take a bite of some of this Mad Apple appetizer I just ordered.
Hey, go for it. Just don't smack in my ear. We got a subscriber.
You can mute me for like 30 seconds if you want.
Maya Schroeder. Thank you for the subscription. You got to wait 5 minutes and you can chat her up. I'm assuming you're family with Vince. Oh, that smells amazing. Oh, jalapeno poppers, homemade from the scratch kitchen here at Mad Apple Burger and Billiard. Here, let's put that on screen. All right, where's the booth cam? Hold on, I'm like new here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't spill it. Look at those. Look at those.
In my belly.
That was definitely more important than the shot we missed. All right. And we're back. Now, sometimes those are spicy, and sometimes they're mild. Avenue Auto says, hashtag Ray 2024.
Let's go.
Yep, that's Derek, if you didn't know. He has his own car dealership in Oshkosh. If you guys are looking for a good deal, look up Avenue Auto. He's not really a sponsor, but he is a mod, and he's our friend. So I'm cool with saying it. Maybe a few more trucks you can get your logo on here, Avenue. Subka says more food shots. Well, as this is just the first course, so when we get the second course, we'll definitely keep you posted. Paper says the cheese curds are my go-to with the baked wings. Love the food. They do a really good job here, and they updated the menus. They got breakfast. I mean, I'm not trying to dwell on it, but like the kitchen here is amazing. I'm used to going to a pool hall, and all you got is bags of chips, candy, and soda. It's not like that here. This is actually a full-fledged scratch kitchen first. Pool hall second. Ian Swenson, the stream needs a TVMA rating with Vince's frequent plumber stance. Yeah. This is going to be like a Janet Jackson. We're going to have to delay the stream 30 seconds so we can do a blur, like a little bubble. And, if you're not old enough to understand the Janet Jackson
Janet, damn
issue.
And I'm back.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that was so good. Bacon wrapped poppers.
Did you eat them all?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is there any other way?
No way. Ray means business. Like, I always enjoy having Ray up in the booth. He takes it seriously, and he really knows more about pool than most of the commentators here, namely me and Patrick. But sorry, Patrick. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. Andrew Bundy says Matt Apple always has great food, great service, and great atmosphere. I recommend anybody, if you're in the area, to stop by and eat their food and play some pool. And we didn't pay him to say that. Just for the record, I know it sounds a little canned, but Andrew's one of our number one fans, and he's the number one donator to the juniors program to date. Cash.
Wow, what will they do with that money?
What will they do with it? What won't they do with it? Jerseys, entry fees, hotel stays, travel fees. Some of the juniors got cues. Like Xander. He got a brand new Jacoby. Also, I don't know if anybody was around for the Queens match, but Kendall enlightened me that he bought 2 of the 8-foot Valley type tables from Mike Gans, which you probably saw on Facebook. He had a rack of them, right? And he reclothed them, repaired them, and he's giving one away to the Rawhide Foundation, which is like a good cause. And he gave the other away to, and I'm blanking. Oh, man.
It's okay. I know the juniors program
it's another
is a
good
big
cause.
passion of yours. And
it is. I mean, I wouldn't be here if the profits didn't go to something like that. You know what I mean? And there's not a lot going around. Let's be honest here. We've got 36 viewers.
I wouldn't call it profit, by the way.
If you guys, proceeds.
There you go.
Proceeds
Donations
is what I meant.
Because I know Kendall's sinking all kinds of cash into this stream.
One camera, and the budget is blown for 2 years. So, get out there, like and share, and I'll end my soapbox on that. We definitely need you guys to grab the link, share it to your personal friends, and try to get people interested. Every once in a while we get people that are like, I never knew pool was like this, and I'm really hooked. And then on the other side, you've got all these pool players that know each other, and a lot of them only want to watch the best of the best matches. I get some of that. But we try to fill you in with as much detail as we can.
This is one of those matches, by the way.
Right. It is. These are both mid Fargo rated players,
Vincent's a seasoned champion at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Andrew, let's see. On paper, Andrew is not the favorite. Fargo says no by 4 points. But that doesn't account for the advantage of you getting to choose the game. And I know Andrew... Wow. I'll tell you what, if you're out there and you're listening and you're watching for next week, and if Andrew wins, I can give you
Did you see that shot?
a scouting report on how to beat him. He likes 8-ball. Don't pick 8-ball. You're going to lose.
Well, Vincent likes 9-ball.
There you go.
Because of color of money. Did you see that out, though?
That was
I just
sick,
have to give Andrew a little props on that. He is playing excellent.
Playing the game.
First time he's on the stream, he was nervous. And he's playing very well. So it's tied up. I'm not trying to take anything away
2-2.
from Vincent, but he's the reigning knight, so we all know he can win.
And he came out firing.
He came out firing.
Andrew has put an end to it and says, that is enough. Sit down, be humble, get comfy in that chair because I'm running out.
That trophy is beautiful. I wish I could get one of those. I'm always just shy of like 5th, 6th or something.
All right, so he brought this trophy in here today to kind of rub it in because
someone's
he's
got
my
base.
buddy. And what happened was last time, a couple weeks ago, I have this belt
Yeah.
that's bigger and more beautiful than this trophy.
The WWE belt that you bring in for the champion.
It was given to me by the people.
Right.
And so when I play with this belt, I don't just play for me. It's much, much, much bigger than that. I play for the people. We, the people. And that day, Barry, and many, many others were roadkill for we, the people. And I got that championship, and he wasn't happy about the belt and the hype and all that. So now he's bringing in his trophies and
Yeah, what year is that from?
put him in my grilly piece. Wow. So long ago.
Yeah. I mean, he's been holding on to it. It looks like he polished it before he brought it in.
It's got cobwebs on it. It's it's kind of small.
Sorry, Ray, but it's right in front of my face, and it's always fun to pick on you a little bit. Those who know Barry Chapman, this is a rivalry thing between Barry Chapman and Ray Skenador. Doesn't really involve me, but it's funny.
You got to have a good rival. You
do.
You know what? When you played Scotch doubles with me,
Yeah.
you got to see a good spectrum of, because we're tied at the hip all day, all night.
Right.
You got to see people coming at us / me.
It was brutal.
And some of it was love. Most of it was love.
Yeah.
It was the people.
Yeah, I mean,
But
it's
now
a
they love
fun,
you.
It's a
You're
fun,
playing for the people. But then some of it, there's one or two haters out there.
Yeah, there are.
And they were coming at me too.
Yeah.
But guess what? I love my haters too.
Well, it helps you boost yourself up and maybe try to
Despite them.
yeah, and you really got to prove it to yourself. And it's tough. It's tough. Because I'm playing, what are you, like a 650, 670? Whatever. You're higher up. You're like 250 Fargo points higher than me. So we ended up being on a Scotch doubles team Thanksgiving Eve, which was brought up earlier. And we won the tournament. And I'll tell you, it was supposed to be fun. Let's have some beers. And it was brutal. I needed 2 days to recover from that emotional damage. I swear.
And it was fun, though. You had fun.
It was
I know you
fun.
did. I had
If we didn't win, would you be saying that? You wouldn't even be sitting in
it
the
would be
booth
less
right now.
fun if you don't win. That's for sure.
Yeah, right. But anyway.
The point is, you got to see fans and haters
Oh, yeah.
because you were tied to me, and I probably got some of your fans and your haters coming at me too. On top of that,
That's true. And you did see it all.
good, bad, and the ugly.
Yeah. It's funny because people say, like, they don't like when you talk when you're playing and stuff. But all those people, they come at you when you're – I mean, it's like, really? I never do stuff like that. Uh-oh. Audie's falling.
Something fell. Oh, Audie. Oh, bodies.
Audie.
Let the Audie hit the floor. Let the Audie hit the floor.
Audie Jepson's a little tipsy out there dropping some stuff.
Okay, we're going airborne here. Andrew.
You got to.
Oh,
He hit it solid, though.
ooh, 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 ooh. Uh-oh.
This is going to give Vincent an opportunity at this rack. First time we're talking about pool.
Yeah, let's get into this game because this is interesting.
It
'cause
is. And both
some of
great
these
players.
games have been more wide open, and they're just running out
Right.
like water.
There's not a lot of safes. When the table's open, they're running out.
Like water.
Like water. Be like water.
Runs out like water.
Who said that? Bruce Lee?
I love that saying.
Yeah.
Also, I asked Andrew before the match started. I said, "Hey, quick question I like to ask a lot of people is, which game do you think adds the most pressure when you're in a big set with somebody?" And make no mistake, this is a big set.
It is.
I don't know what they're playing for. There's a minimum, but you can play for more. But
400 in the middle.
Anytime you're on Mad Apple streaming, it's always more than that. And I said, which game is more pressure or harder for you to win because of added pressure? The first game or the last game? So that'd be your first win, or when you're on the hill and you have a chance to run out, do you feel a bunch of pressure then? And he said the first game, and that's my answer too. But that poll is kind of 50-50, which makes it really interesting. It's kind of like that.
Well, I think it depends. If you win the first game, then it's your last game. But if you don't win the first game, then it's the first game and the last game.
Oh, no. So there's
that's my answer.
So say it's 0-0 and you have a chance to run out.
Right.
And you mess it up. Now you're down 0-1.
Right.
Now you're down 0-2, which Andrew was.
He was.
So you're getting multiple whacks at this first game, maybe.
And that whole time you're thinking about that one run that you could have had, and the score would have been this, and the score would have been that. It's a little tough. You got to reset. You got to let it go.
You might also have multiple chances at that last game. You might be on the hill for a little bit.
Right.
I know James was on here recently, my buddy, and he was up 9-6 or 9-7.
Oh yeah, James played Vincent a couple weeks ago.
And I would say the answer for him, which game has more pressure, the first game or the last? I'd have to say just from that match that it has to be the last with him.
Wasn't that the game with the 2-ball controversy?
Oh, yeah.
Is that, what do we call that, 2-ball gate?
Blue ball gate.
Yeah.
Blue balls gate.
Did it touch?
The 2-ball touch the cue ball, yes or no? Vincent is standing right here as our current reigning defending champion, and he says no. And the ball never lies.
Never lies. What do you think about that shot, though? Do you think he got behind the 15? He can shoot that.
He was hoping to get up on the 15, yeah. It's a steep cut. I don't like this cut.
And then you're running away from the 14. It's kind of natural just to go 2 rails, though, and get back
and
forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you make the 15, it's pretty natural to just go twice in between the 1-2 and get on that 14. But first things first, make the ball.
Or he can make both. What if he just hits this with like tons of bottom left?
Oh, because that 6 kind of guides it in?
Yeah, maybe you make both.
I would call just one in that case. I would call the 14 then.
It's a little closer.
Kind of dead. Yeah. And then speed the 15 to come back.
Nope, he was doing the back and forth. Now, I think we're going to see a 2-6 combo, but where's the 4-6 combo, but where's the 4 go?
4-6 is not dead, by the way.
I think it goes, though. Maybe not. This will be interesting. Andrew's looking at it. Let's see if we go to let's take a look at the overhead.
You don't have a lot of options.
There's a little separation there, though, so he could hit the 2 on the left side. For sure cut it. I mean, the 4. I'm so used to the colors being different after watching Mosconi. Then the 4 ball will definitely fly out of that hole. I think he's got a good chance to get out after this combo.
Oh, yeah. If the combo goes, he's I mean, if he's confident this combo's going, you're also trying to bump the 2 if possible. But if you're not confident, which I don't think he is because I'm not, well, here we go. Giddy up. Maybe even playing a safe. Maybe so unlined up, he's playing a safe.
Good call, Ray. Good call.
It wasn't as lined up as you thought. And
I could have made it. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I mean, from the overhead, you would have had to cut the 4 heavy to the right, and the 6 would have slid in. But you would have lost control of the cue ball. So this was the better play. I mean, Vince. So what does Andrew want him to do now? He wants him to get that 14 out of there, probably.
No, Andrew's just happy that he doesn't have an out.
Right. Well, yeah, and there's combos. I mean, you can always do a 3-ball combo on the 6. 2-ball off the rail into the 6. A lot of options.
I don't hate the jump shot. Make that 15. He's elevating his cue, but it's not a jump. He's drawing back, trying to get rid of that hanger.
I like that. There's a possibility that he could have gotten.
It creates distance first off, for sure. Second, it gets rid of his safety ball, his hanger ball,
and he got shamed. Shawed. Shane Shawed. He got a shaw out of it.
Got a little shaw roll down.
Look at
down the bottom. 2-5's weird.
Right.
Let's get weird.
That's funny. The Moscone Cup. Hopefully you guys watched it. Patrick Lynn says, no, don't start with the 2-ball. Supka says, I think the Jesters match went faster. The Jesters match did breeze through. Riley Whetstone says, could have given you the belt because your jeans were low.
Yeah, that belt can cover. Usually I wear it on my shoulder, though.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. We could borrow the belt to Vince. And that would definitely cover up.
He is a champion.
Yeah. So who knows Vince out there? Is he a plumber?
Ayo.
It's kind of a bad rap for plumbers.
Man, they work hard. Having a good plumber is a big deal.
Having a good anybody to do something, that takes technical skill is hard to find.
So Andrew hit a nice shot here. There's not a lot of options. Again, I kind of like the jump on the 15, but
yeah,
if he passes this jump up, I know it's a little close, but if he passes this jump up, then that would be a light bulb would go off in my mind as his opponent, and I'd say, wow, this guy is really avoiding this jump cue. I can play almost any safe on him. I don't even have to freeze up.
Well, and this is I'm not sure Vince likes jumping as much as Andrew does.
There we go.
So he's doing an air bridge.
He's trying to get up and down quick for this 14. That's a lot harder.
Yeah, 15 would be the way to go.
15 is my choice here.
Dart method, hand on the table, solid bridge.
Yeah, I was asking a lot, especially with a cue ball that plays heavy. It does what it wants to do.
Got that right.
Getting up quick and getting down quick. I'm a measle ball.
Well, these are 2022 measle balls. They might have been designed differently. You don't know. Maybe this is version 2. Give measle ball a chance.
Oh, we are saying.
So, actually, this is what Andrew needed. So now he gets ball in hand. He can slide the 5 in. I would probably follow up, shoot the 2 on the right side. No reason to try to do a precise draw, but
ball in hand. I like a stop shot here. 5-1-2. 2's natural angle to the 8.
That's a good way to look at it. I think he's with you on this.
Yep. Pull back a little bit. Roll this in. 2 balls natural to the 8. He's winding up like he wants to go. He wants to move this cue ball, go all the way down.
I know.
Table
I
and
was
back
telling
up.
you that his pre-shot routine does not equal how hard he's going to hit the ball, which, that's just his style. It's hard to judge.
He works out a lot.
Yeah.
He just got too much power. He's trying to control it at all times.
Almost like he's going to break shot this. And then he just delicately makes the ball. That's Andrew's style. So what do you like here? 4 then the 2 to get back to the 8 pretty naturally?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see the 4.
I was
looking at the cut on the 2. Yeah, this anything here is fine. You're straight in. That's probably the worst thing.
He didn't want to draw back like that. I guarantee it. But
still fine.
Yeah,
though.
he's okay.
And I never say that, by the way. I never say, well, this is easy.
Right. No, you can't.
Because everything's hard.
Yeah. Anything can be missed.
We're pool players. We've seen the smallest little thing, butterfly effect, itself out of control, and next thing you know, Andrew has a 3-2 lead.
Yep. First lead of the match. for Andrew.
These guys are
Interesting.
settled in now. These guys are playing their game.
Right.
This is the meat and potatoes of this match.
They get it.
This is why we were, kind of bloviating to start their intros.
Right. I mean, yeah. You got to
sound
get through
bites
the nerves and all that.
And you know that first game or two might be a little weird, but once you get into it's a long race, but you got to try something early on just to try it. And if that ain't working, now you get back on your grind. And I'd say both these guys right now, I can tell the body language. It's one big thing I'm looking at because I know how I felt under the bright lights of Mad Apple Extreme many times. And
I heard balls drop. Open table.
Nice smooth soft break.
8 ball's not in the ordinary spot. I kind of like that personally. I don't like when the 8 ball is always on the spot. I like it when it's somewhere else, a little easier to get to. It builds my confidence for the rack because I know the 8 ball is going to be a little easier.
Oh, okay. I mean, as a player, you don't like obviously.
Yeah, I mean,
out in the open.
Out in the open, not clustered, not blocking. Just I know how to get to it later. I can use any ball to get to that 8 pretty much. So what do you take here?
I haven't. He likes machine. He's going a little quicker. I didn't take a good look here.
He went for the breakup.
He's trying to rearrange the furniture.
So now I actually like stripes, except for the 13.
Well, absolutely, I would say stripes is the best play because of the 8 ball. Now the 8 ball is no longer out in the open.
Right.
And
good call.
It's going to be a lot easier to open up the 8 ball if you have stripes than if you have solids.
Yeah, I can see it now. 14, 13, 8.
Mm-hmm. I love it. How about 14, 13, 9, 8?
Yeah, for sure. So don't worry about those, right? So his main focus now is
you want
15,
to get decent to good on this 14.
Right.
At some point.
Right. And you got to think about that. So what is he looking at? The 15 right now. Again, it is open.
Yeah, I'm sliding over a little bit. You can kind of play area shape here.
In the upper left?
Just like a quick draw shot, almost a
Right.
stun. And then if you get perfect on the 12, fine. Or you got the 10 in the side or the corner.
I like that.
If you stun too much. You're just kind of getting rid of this group of 3 balls and then coming down and getting to the other group of 3 balls.
Oh. Well, I believe we're still looking at an open table. Now, if you're still going with the same plan, then the 10 ball is the shot. Followed by the 12, then you got to work your way back down to the 14. I like it.
Yep.
I think it's doable.
I like the 10 ball right now.
And there's a big wide highway there going from the 12 back between the 6 and the 3, 7 and the 5.
And if you get short or weird on your 14 here, you can shoot the 13 first, which leads into the 9 to come back for the 14.
Right.
Ideally, you'd like the 14 first, so then you can just roll into a shot for the 13 and roll into the shot for the 9.
Keep it simple. He's looking at it. But you know how when you're staring at the table sometimes. And he could still pick solids, which
You could.
I don't see happening.
Yeah, you could go 4 ball and say, okay, I'm gonna work on the worst part is that 2 ball cluster there. That's 7-6, and then you're just gonna try and get a breakout on the 8.
Right.
You could try to get perfect on the 8 in your last shot, but I don't like that. Hello, what's going on? He's playing this 2 ball. He's saying, I don't like this layout. I want to rearrange.
Well, that worked out pretty good.
I thought he was going to break the 8, the 13.
I mean, that would have been smart. Yeah, because now he's still got an 8 ball issue. Yeah, good call.
And you're running out of balls that are close enough to get a decent control breakout. Well, now you got to do what you got to do. I'm going 5-7.
Yeah.
And then I'm looking for the first breakout I can get to that 8.
Yeah, went a little further than he wanted. You can see him kind of putting on the brakes with his hand.
It's okay. 5-6 now. 5-6-1. You want to leave some angle on this 1 so you can come have a chance to crack into this 8 a little bit.
Yeah, you got to shoot one of these here, even though the 4-ball's staring you in the face. You got to ignore that. You're never going to have a better shot on the 6. I mean, without working at it.
6-1.
Oop, nope, the 4-ball. See, I think he's making choices based on he's not happy with the shot, so he takes the easier shot, and then it gets worse. We've all been there. I mean, this is 8-ball.
I'd like to know. Maybe I'll ask him later. I'd like to know what his plan was with that ball. Where was he trying to get?
He wanted to draw it back more.
Obviously, but
Right.
To where? To what?
Probably just a general area to then pick one of those 3 balls. He's probably playing zone offense right now.
That's not usually a good thing to do.
And that's
a
ball in
foul.
hand, yep. So then he just said, you know what? I'm tired of thinking about this. It's not going my way. I'm just going to tie a ball up. And with the 1 ball down there, Vince can't play an easy safety on the 9.
Dun dun dun. We got an 8-ball game here.
Yeah, this one got complex quick. Wow. So what we got here in the chat. Boff says Andrew's playing well right now. Love to see it. Subkiss 8 down the aisle. I think that was the last game. I like solid starting with the 2. We were talking about that earlier. I mean the 4. Yeah, the 2 and the 4 are a little tough. And Kendall and I were talking about we're going to get a new Airmith Super Pro TV set, which I'll have the pink for, but it's going to be confusing because Matchroom has different colors. You remember the original TV set? The 4 is pink. So Matchroom just broke it all by making the 5-ball purple. It changes everything, right? So now you're confused between Matchroom, regular pool balls, and the TV set, the old school Aramith TV set. It's actually called the TV set. They used to shoot with those back in, Johnny Archer days on ESPN. Same set of balls.
All a scam.
Yeah.
It's
not good.
A joke.
It's not
They're
good.
trying to sell new sets of balls, and in the meantime, you're seeing U.S. Open matches get decided by people shooting the 5 in front of the 4. This is not make the 4-ball purple again.
Yeah, I agree. Why would you take a color that's already been identified and re-identify it as a different number? Patrick's giving me some crap. Chris G for the win with the word salad. I don't know what that means.
You do play word salad quite a bit.
I know.
I'll give him.
Well, because I didn't have my thought completely out. I don't remember what the color of balls is what
You
throws
speak
me out.
before you think a lot. I'm a witness.
Sure.
There.
That's what you got to do.
I'm just backing up what you're saying. Oh, hold on, cue ball.
Uh-oh. That was an unexpected, unforced error on Vincent's part.
Well, hold on a second now. Not a lot of damage has been done there because, well, he made 2 of his stripes, but he did not open up the only 2 hard areas yet. He did try to crack into that and missed it. But now, even with ball in hand, there's still major problems here. I'm actually playing the safe.
Yeah, I like a safe here.
I'm shooting the 6 into that, and I'm sticking the cube behind the 7. And so maybe choking him. You don't want to leak out to that side and let him see the 10. You want him to see, if he sees anything, is just to see the 13, because you don't mind him moving that 13.
Well, the good part is that I don't think the 10's makeable unless he banks it long cross corner. And those aren't easy shots. My percentage on those shots personally is low.
Wow. This isn't that hard. You make the 10, you roll this 10 in, and you have a pretty decent angle on your 9 ball going into the 13. Let's see how light he can hit this. I think you want to hit this super light, pocket speed.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. I didn't think it went so clean. Nice shot there by Vincent.
All right, so now you got choices here. You can play this with low and stun out 1 rail, or I think you can play this with high and come 2 rails for the 13 on the side.
Right. Yeah, this is one of those tricky ones where you think you can kind of just slide it by. Tangent line doesn't follow.
I like hitting this with low, just ensuring yourself the shot. It might not be great, but you just made a similar shot into the other side pocket, so anywhere down here should be fine.
But a lot of times when you put low on a ball, you have to hit it harder. So I'm wondering if this is just going to kill. More of a drag shot.
Yep.
That looks like that
slow
was
down.
It. Look at that.
Got to slow down. That's
darn near
just
perfect.
about right.
Yeah. Wow.
This porridge was too cold. This porridge was too hot. Vincent Schroeder hits him just about
That was perfect. Just the right of everything. I mean, you make this and you got a shot. You don't even have to think about it.
Oh! The inner and the outer points.
Wow.
That is shocking because it's not an easy shot, but he just made that same shot to the other side.
I don't know.
And he got perfect on the second one.
Wow. I wonder if he was trying to cheat the pocket to get a better leave on the 8 or...
No. Anything on the 8 is...
Perfect, yeah.
I mean, he may have been, but wow, I hope not. If that was a thought going through his head, that was...
Well, what do you do with the 3 now? He's going to have to try to crash into this.
I'm playing safe here.
Good move.
This is... when your opponent puts himself into 1 ball hell, you make him stay there.
That's a good point.
You do not let him out.
It's an excellent point.
Unless you got the out, then just run out. But this is not an easy run out.
So the safe is pretty much make the 7, but leave the cue ball on the right side.
Lots of safes. You can use the 1. You can.
I was thinking about all those. Which is the easiest, you know? I think you got enough. Oh, he didn't. Okay, he's going for it. So now you can play a safe.
Ooh.
I was looking at that. I don't think it goes off the 13. I really don't. But, you know, when you think about it, it's hard to see. So let's go to the overhead.
Oh, if he likes this in the hole, yeah, make the 6.
It's just so touchy.
The good news is if you roll this in pocket speed, if you do miss it, it probably lines up the 13 and the 8 where the 13 has no hole. Don't hit that hard, though. That's kind of hard.
He might have got a Shaw.
The 3 might be in his way a hair. And we already know Vince, his first choice is not to jump.
Right? I don't know. I mean, we're looking at the only view where you can see it, and I don't think it goes past the 3.
I don't think so either. But you don't have to jump a whole ball here. This is the cue ball that plays the heaviest out of all of them, so it's hard to get up super quick.
Even the heavy ball. Hashtag heavy ball.
Plays heavy. He's looking at kicks, man. Wow. This is if anything, I'm spinning this ball in. I'm not kicking. I'm jumping or spinning.
So, yeah, Subkiss was right up there. You can't leave the 13 ball at the entrance of the pocket. He wants to move the 13 ball to a less useful space.
If you get a hit here, a lot of good things happen, especially with speed. He has called the pocket just past the 8.
This is a good break, though, for Andrew. Getting kind of...
Oh, he hit it good? Oh, I don't think.
Oh, no.
Replay? I believe. Okay. There, he already tapped it.
Yeah,
I was going to say
it wasn't
close,
the best
but
view for
I
a
believe
replay.
that was a foul.
Here's the replay.
Oh.
It's very close.
Coming out of that first rail or the second rail, I thought he hit it real good because he had to spin it too. That's the other reason. He jacked up spin.
So, okay. They did agree that it hit the 8 first, which is what I was leaning towards by watching it. It wasn't the greatest view.
I would have went 136 there, by the way. Now, you still have the advantage.
Right.
But 99% is much, much, much bigger than 96%.
I hear what you're saying. Why not take the easier route?
And I want that 1%. I will fight and die and bleed for that 1%.
Barry. Did Barry just take a picture of you?
Barry's clowning me out there.
With the trophy in front of your face? And you can't move it either because there's plexiglass in front. I mean, how brutal is that?
It's one big win he definitely has over me. We talked a lot of trash going into that one.
Is that the Masters? Mixed Masters?
That was state championship.
Yeah, best of the
Masters. We had, honestly, that's the last time I ever was on the table with Larry Neville. We had Larry Neville on our team. I was just a sub.
That sounds like an amazing team.
Yeah, me, Mason, Robbie, Colin Purcell, Brian, hallelujah, holla back.
Brian.
Me. It was just I felt like I was walking into the playground with a bunch of gorillas. Got
you
my
were
back.
just the sub?
I was just the sub.
Just the sub. Wow.
And that's how strong that team was, and that's why he's going to hold this trophy for the rest of his life and hold it over my head.
You know, I get it, though.
Because he knows. He knows they got away with murder. They had a good team, too, but like I said, let's run it back. Let's go big data on that set. Andrew 4-2, side breaking. I like his break.
It's clean. I don't see any real issues on this rack.
Tables are racking so good. There's no reason to try and force some smash break where you're trying to make 4 or 5 balls. Just do this side break. Make your ball. Maybe get 2. It's racking tight. Brand new tables, brand new balls, and just always have advantage every single game. Never risk a scratch. You control this game, and Andrew right now is not only in control of this game but also this set.
He's playing very well. He's up 2 games, 4-2, in a race to 10. Lot still going on. Brand new tables, brand new cloth, brand new balls. The equipment doesn't get much better than this.
He's jumping on the first shot, open table. Ayo.
Wow.
Like I said, he's feeling comfortable. I can tell in the way his shoulders.
Yeah.
He's standing back with his shoulders straight.
Right.
This guy is in attack mode.
Yeah.
I once got into I had some words with a good friend of mine. He didn't like Chad Goss. I was commentating him on the stream once, and he's a great player, but I didn't like his body language. He didn't have what Andrew has right now. It was different. It's hard to describe, but it's different. And the way I described it was, I said he has Jay Cutler body language.
Jay Cutler body language.
Yeah, and he didn't even know what that meant, but If you know, you know. And it's not good.
It's not good. He says it's not good. You know, if Patrick's listening, he's not going to be happy about that.
That might be a good. Can we get a Taylor Collar soundbite? Because these guys are playing too good. We're never really going to use it.
Well, we gotta wait for the right moment, don't we? Someone's got to.
I'm talking about the body language. I'm talking about Chad Goss.
What about this one?
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Just say hi. Peep in. Share the stream.
Johnny, baby.
John Fields, everybody.
John Fields.
Made an appearance.
Peep on in here. Say hi. Make a comment. Hit the like button. Subscribe. And if you want us to have a little bit more freedom to do as we choose, go ahead and donate. I think the minimum donation was $2. I did it.
Yeah, I mean, even 99 cents I think you can do.
Oh,
but
okay.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, and if you're local, you can always just drop it in the league box with information on the envelope. Let me know if you're curious on that, and we'll make sure it gets to the right places.
Well, I think the $2 is what I was looking at. There's two ways to do it. One's the super chat.
Okay.
And so that's how a lot of streamers
right
who make money, real money, they you can do your super chat and you can get more words and more decorations. So when people are really chatting, 1,000 chats out there, they can really see if you donate $2 or $5 or $10, and you will get a lot of love out of any super chat with us.
100%. Ooh, hit that a little thick.
Okay, now again, I've got to know Vince through this Mad Apple Extreme, and I'm gonna go back to something I've been saying before. He already knows it. That shot right there, he did not follow through straight, and we all do it sometimes.
Yeah.
But he does it quite a bit more.
You pop up
than most good players,
right?
But they've all been going in, so I'm like, don't change it. But now I just saw one that didn't go in. He had a weird
little twist to the end.
A twisty follow through.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't
right.
a pop-up. It was more of a twist.
Tough to break. I know the twist.
And so I'm going to keep eye on that. Next time I see that twist, does the ball just hit center pocket like I did the first times I seen it with him?
Right.
Or is it breaking down? Because that's the problem with the leaky fundamentals.
Right.
Is when you do break down, now you can break down big time. You got the big
especially
Filipino
with
windy
the nerves.
stroke.
Right.
You got, or if you got this compact, like super fluid, and you break down, where can you break down to? There's not a big range of breakdown.
So what you're saying is it really comes down to fundamentals.
When you have twisty pop-up stuff going on in your fundamentals,
right.
When you actually do break, when you're playing great, you're playing great. But when you actually do break down, now you have a much bigger range of breakdown, and
right.
it's much harder to get out. Takes much longer to get out.
Right. You are not wrong. Fundamentals is the hardest part of the game. You get a little tired. You get a little anxious because you've been sitting in the chair. You jump up. You just shoot quick. You get a twist, and then you're sitting down again. You're like, what happened? Well, that's why you got to go through all of your pre-shot routines.
He might twist on this shot here. He's going to shoot the 6 down long rail and with a lot of low and try and break out that 3 because that 3 ball is a problem.
Right.
And the 7 ball is kind of a safety ball. You're always going to have a shot there. He may go for the 6 on the side. I don't like that, though.
Oh, we got a super chat.
Hey. Oh, okay. Okay, he went 6 on the side and came out smelling like a rose.
Oh, that's beautiful. And I want to thank
And there
Boffin.
was a twist.
Boffin's Andrew's online fan club, and we do appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Cheers.
Cheers. Super chat.
I got the orange dream, though.
2 more units of freedom. What was the super chat? Can I see it?
It just said super chat. I don't think he put a chat in there.
Oh, man.
Let's see. I can
Bet
replay
you he
it.
did. Yeah, he did. Keep it up. $5. Super chat.
Keep it up.
Thanks,
I like
guys.
that.
Thanks for the support. I come in here and I give you my heart. When I
You
do,
do.
I do.
You
And
do.
you do too, and most everyone does. And so sometimes when I get some negative feedback, I'm sure you too, we all get it. It's nice to every once in a while get the positive feedback. And
Right.
Oh, hang on a second. Now we're gonna have to watch a hit.
This is off the 15. I'm okay with this.
Whoa, hold on. I need a ref here. And guess who doesn't want to make this call?
Well, you're the one closest to it. So if they need a ref, it's gonna be you.
Oh boy. I'm looking for John Lewis. We have in the house the honor, the privilege of having one of the most renowned, maybe the single greatest referee in the history of the world.
John Lewis?
John from Green Bay, John Lewis. If I ever have questions on rules or something, he has seen it all. And I don't see him right now. Of course. Where are you when we need you, John? Come on.
Maybe got knocked out of the tournament.
Oop, they just called Fong. They just called Fong over. To me, these are the exact calls where I don't want MH making this call. I want to know how you feel about these 50-50 things, how that two ball touch or not. Because okay, right now, if you watch this shot and you deem it as a 100% split hit in your mind, are you calling foul, yes or no?
Well, if it's a split, the tie goes to the shooter.
Obviously. Some people don't know that, though.
I'd like to be on the side view, but this view gives us the overview with the replay.
Okay.
It was a good hit.
Clearly a good hit.
He played it on the safe side, so there was no split. I know that, like, physics-wise, splits are impossible, but in pool world, in the rule book, it says a split goes to the shooter.
I don't think a split hit is impossible.
Well, on a physics level, it's almost near impossible. You know, you're talking molecules here.
You're talking quantum physics.
Sure.
I'm talking Albert Einstein.
Okay.
And Isaac Newton. And they all disagree with MH and this quantum probability
where's MH?
world. I only want to talk trash behind his back.
Yeah, because you guys will get going. Yeah, I'm going to call him out. I just played a game of chess with MH, and I lost. I played too aggressively. I was one move away from checkmate, but that one move caused me to lose because he caught it. He's such a good player. I want a rematch. That's all I can think about right now. The Boffin. Cool sticker, and we do appreciate it. Lisa Heckman. How do you super chat? Well, it's all part of YouTube. Oh, she says she's got it.
Yeah, I think there's stickers and the super chat. There's two ways to do it.
Right.
Super chat is how most of the big streamers do it. So say you want to say a longer statement like a paragraph. If you donate the $2, you only get like 10 letters or 10 words, I mean.
Right.
If you donate $5, you get 20 words. If you donate $50, you get a full paragraph lit up and it just dominates the whole screen that we can see from our end. Hey, speaking of super chat, guess what?
Lisa
Princess 67.
That's Lisa Heckman. If you've seen her at some of the state.
Oh, you know who it is. Cool.
Yeah, she's a super fan. She's been around since the beginning. Thank you very much, Lisa. We do appreciate it. She says, "Love what you guys do."
Thank you, Lisa. We love you.
We definitely love the support, and the juniors will love you too. Oh, whoa. That's a big mistake. Big mistake.
And I'm just fresh off the plane from Vegas. In Vegas, you'd have a guy yelling, and it's loud and obnoxious.
He hit that ball terrible.
Oh, Taylor
you
collar
got the
sighting.
Taylor collar, Andrew. Sorry, buddy.
If you want to get, I love this soundbite actually. I do, but these guys have been playing so good. We didn't think about using it.
No, I know. And every time I use it, I feel like I have to apologize because it's just not in my nature. But it's in Taylor's nature. We've all heard him say that to you and me while we're playing him. That's exactly Taylor Collar, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a wonderful thing.
Taylor's Taylor. I feel like the 8 ball's not in the middle right now. Am I the only one seeing this?
The 8 ball is definitely not in the middle, and this will be a foul if he breaks and Andrew calls him on it.
I don't know the rule on this. Is that a foul?
If he breaks, it's a re-rack for Andrew. If he calls him on it.
Well, I'm going to stay out of this. There's John Lewis. John Lewis is walking by right now. We
He
can
ain't
ask him.
looking.
He definitely knows this rule.
He's not looking.
Oh, he caught it. He caught it before he broke.
He caught it. Andrew might have told him. You know, Andrew's a honest player, so he's talking to him. I mean, it's not like he's trying to do that on purpose.
I always assume evil. I assume the worst in all things I don't know what's going on. No, I'm just kidding. No, of course he didn't do it on purpose. But that's a fun one because I've done that. We've all done that. I've done that.
Right.
And I don't know. I don't
happens.
know.
No, it wasn't done in malice, you know.
No, that's not what I don't know.
Oh,
what
okay.
I don't know is that a foul?
It is.
How sure are you? Are you 100% sure?
sure, yeah.
Okay.
If
And
you-
all rules?
Yeah,
ACS, match room, all of it?
BCAPL is what we're playing here, so I'm not going to speak to the rest of them.
Okay. Well,
But
I'm trying to clarify
we play
how
the
sure
closest
you
to
are.
Matchroom. So if they would have done something like that in a Matchroom event, the ref would stare at it, and then as soon as you broke, he'd call foul, and it'd be a re-rack. And that's a big deal when you're talking about alternate break and situations where it's win or break, things
Hold
like
on,
that.
a foul is a re-rack?
Well, in that case, right.
That would be, I believe, a foul is a foul.
It's like miscuing on the break, basically, and you can give your opponent the break then. I mean, the opponent can break then. A lot of times around here.
So that would be an illegal break, though.
Correct.
That would be which is
Correct.
different than a foul.
Sure.
Because
I mean,
illegal
it's-
break means you have to re-break. A foul
Right.
means I can just take the layout and ball in hand.
Sure. Yeah, that's probably a better way to say it. A little more clear that way.
I like to be very, very
Illegal
very
versus
precise in my
foul.
speech.
Yeah.
An
Well,
illegal
the
break,
the outcome would have been the same. It would be a re-rack, and
no. What I'm saying is the foul.
Right,
You can
right.
take the ball right now. The referee walks up, says foul, break.
Oh, right,
foul,
ball in hand or something.
ball
No.
in hand, and now
Yeah.
you can run out, or
Right.
you can choose to re-break.
Right.
With the illegal break, you don't. There's no choice. The whole thing has to be rebroken.
Yes, I
Small
get what
difference,
you're saying.
but a big difference.
100%. Yeah. It's best I can explain it would be similar to like miscuing on the break, and then the opponent gets the chance to break on something you would have broke, but you miscued, or an illegal break, right, where you don't hit 3 balls, 4 balls to the rail. Same. You're exactly right about the terminology. Illegal break versus foul. Thank you. You know, I got people that send me pictures about the differences between caroms and kisses. We actually cleared that up pretty much.
A carom and a kiss. Oh, I haven't heard this one. What happened?
I'd have to bring up the rule again because I think, and MH also agrees, it seems like the definition is backwards. A kiss, I'd have to bring up the rule to be sure because I think it's backwards. One has to do with the cue ball hitting an object ball and then the cue ball hitting another object ball. And the other one is an object ball hitting an object ball.
Ah, okay.
Going
That
off
makes
of that
sense.
ball, yeah. And I think I flip-flop it, so I don't
know
wanna,
which one it is.
Right.
The carom would be if you hit an object ball and that object ball hits off another object ball and goes in.
I do believe you are correct with that. In my brain, I thought that was cue ball, so it was a good clarification. Although, sometimes I think between England and the U.S. pool, they have different words and different terminology for things. Even MH said they don't
they have a
really
lot,
use
yeah.
carom, they use cannon. And I thought that was odd because I thought carom came from billiards, and that was an English sport. The whole thing is just...
I like the word pot. When they say
potting the ball.
pot a ball,
Right.
we don't have that word where it's not concerning. We say, oh, there's a nice shot, but the shot entails a lot. It entails where the cue ball ended up, where the other
Right.
balls ended up. The pot is just
the ball going
you
in.
intending to go in the hole, going in the
Right.
hole.
Yeah, I like
So
that too.
It delineates it. It breaks down the shot into multiple sections that you can then analyze. And so I've incorporated that word, the pot, into my analysis a little bit.
Well,
sometimes.
so does Matchroom. I think Matchroom is really excelling at the terminology in pool. I I think they're blending U.S. pool, and I mean, obviously, I feel like pool was invented in the U.S. I think they did agree to that.
So
Pool.
they just called me for my match.
Oh, you got to play?
Yep. Let me double check. I think.
Then I'm not going to look for this rule set because it's going to take me a while. But if you're interested, just Google Karam versus Kiss.
Give me 1 minute.
It'll come right up.
All right, give me 1 minute. So I got to go, guys. But before I do, I don't know if I'll make it back before this match is over. I'm going to my tournament.
You might.
I might make it back. But before I do, I want to share a story with you. Anyways, it takes about 45 seconds. Just got back from Vegas. I went to the Moscone Cup. I had seen this event a couple times before, and the Euros were always loud and obnoxious. I felt like they had home field advantage on our home soil. I've seen it twice. This was 10 years ago or so. And this time I had a ticket for only day one, and I said, my openly stated goal is to give the home team home field advantage, and that's us, USA, baby. And so what did I do? Woke up super early. I went to Walmart. I bought about 50 flags, U.S. flags, a bunch of small ones, one really big one. I was giving out all the small ones, and only reason I'm telling you the story because it just makes me. It's one of my greatest days ever, and it's one of my favorite memories associated with pool for sure. Watching so many people just all USA'd out, all out Americans, proud to be an American and having fun. Trying to dunk on the Euros. They're yelling Europe, Europe.
Oh, you hear that all the time, yeah.
And we had our uh-oh guy. And we had everybody came together, and man, it came out so perfect.
It looked like a good time.
It was maybe the best time of my life.
You were giving her. I seen you run around with the U.S. flag back and forth on the European side, on the U.S. side. You were kind of
glad
the.
you saw that.
Oh
yeah.
I don't
I
know
didn't
if
make
it was
the
on
YouTube
the,
highlights.
No.
But
And
should have.
It came from like Wes, some Facebook clips, Natasha. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing.
I lost my voice, and
Oh, I bet.
people were asking me, did security allow that? Because they thought I was going to get kicked out, and I thought I was going to get kicked out. The first time I did it, it was like the flag chose me.
Right.
Kind of like the belt, the People's Champ belt. The belt chooses you.
Yes. You can't choose the belt.
The flag, like Excalibur's sword,
Right.
like the hammer of Thor. These things have their own power, and they choose you. And that flag with that pole chose me to stand in front of that crowd, and people, their eyes got wide. They're looking at me, and I just I gave it a little wave, and the whole stand stood at attention, clapping, cheering, screaming, USA, USA. And I just kept waving my heart out for this.
You should have sent me a picture. Live action picture. You got to have one.
It happened out of nowhere. It was totally spontaneous. And now there's two more big stands full, kind of like this 3-pack of stands we got here.
Right.
I went to the second part of the stands, and they were begging me to come over there. I did a Hulk Hogan. I can't hear you. And this is right before the first game started. And so I really I'm happy and proud that I did my part, and so many of people were there. But I can only imagine what this thing's going to be like 2 years from now. It's probably going to make ticket prices go up.
It just gets bigger and bigger.
But 2 years from now, if you get a chance, please go check out the Moscone Cup on American soil.
Right.
Wear your hat, wear your red, white, and blue suit, your shoes, your purse, whatever you got, and just go crazy.
Right. It's going to be in Europe next year. And then it's going to come back to Vegas, right? It's an every other year thing.
Yep. 2 years from now, it comes back to Vegas.
Okay. Hey, if you can make it to Europe, go for it. I mean, it's a little more expensive with the travel, but I think they're going to need U.S. support out there. Are you going to Europe next year?
I don't know. I'd love to go.
That would be really amazing.
I got to go to my match right now, though.
All right. Thank you, Ray. We appreciate you, man. Good luck in your match.
USA.
Ray Skinador, everybody. The unreplaceable, unmatched, unmistakable the people's champ, has left the booth. Well, all right. Maybe we can focus on pool now, huh? Sorry, Ray. I thought there'd be a little more to the story. I thought that he got, jumped by security and there was tasers involved and whatnot. Oh, something's got to hit a rail here after contact. That's going to be a ball in hand. Andrew's got to be pretty excited about that. Maybe he can get his 5th game under his belt. He's going for his problem ball right away. See, I like how he uses his finger and his hand to move the cue ball. He doesn't want to come anywhere near the 10 ball. I mean, one could argue that that's really darn close to the 10. Shooting the 7 in the corner. Yeah, he knew that no matter what, overhitting would be better than underhitting in that situation. He's got a lot more options down here on the south side of the table. We'll see if he plays 3 to the 2 or 3 to the 1. He's got options here. It's tough not to take the 2. But the 5-1, if you get in a bad position, could be tricky later. If you get snuggled up on that. I think he would have liked to roll out maybe another 4 inches or so he's not on that 15, but he's okay. Stuns it over nicely for the 1. Feel like the order is probably going to be 1, 6, 5, and then slide back down to the upper right for the 8 ball. He's going to be able to hold this just fine. It's got a good angle. Now, really, this is personal preference if you like to use bottom left or top right. I think top can get you in trouble, though. You don't want to cut too thin on that 10. Good choice. Nice, solid, open shot on the 8 ball to make it 5 to 3. Andrew in the lead, 5 to 3 and a race to 10. He's halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we're taking a little bit of a break. Andrew's running. Probably get a drink of water, maybe a little fresh air. Maybe a good time to ice the opponent if you think about it. He's been playing lights out these last couple of racks. See what we got in chat here. Well, we got Princess with the $10 super chat. As mentioned previously. Do appreciate it. Patrick Glenn, a lot of people, I think a lot of pool players are incorporating pot. Well, I mean, they're talking about potting a ball or pocketing a ball. I've even heard Matchroom. I mean, a lot of the Matchroom commentators are from Europe, let's be honest. I think the only one is, Jeremy Jones that isn't? So I think we're getting used to the word potting. Terms like stun run through. But the debate goes down to kissing versus carom shots. Are you safe to intertwine those? Not really. Arthur says potting becomes pocketing, or pocketed, I would say. You're potting the ball, or the ball was potted. Yeah, I don't know. I got to agree with Ray on this one. I actually think I appreciate the term potting. Or he pot the ball in the upper left corner. You know, we all know what that means. So I don't have a questionnaire on Andrew. We do know him personally. He's here at every weekly tournament. He brings his son over for the juniors on Sunday. The juniors we keep mentioning, he actually benefits from that. He comes here every Sunday. And his son's in the juniors program, so he gets lessons and does round-robin tournaments every Sunday. And the money they pay pretty much comes back. I think it gets all refunded back to him. It's a really cool event. And I don't know if you've ever seen anything like that, but seeing a pool hall filled with, like, kids that are ranging between, I don't know, 7 and 18, pretty unique. Pretty exciting, actually. So Vincent has a Fisher table at home. Otherwise, he prefers to play on diamonds. That's what he typically plays on. And for those that don't know, Vincent, the guy with the Vince shirt, which we all know where that came from, he's from Madison, Wisconsin. A little surprising if he doesn't go to some of those pool halls down there, or maybe he knows Nate Mindom, you know, the queued up guy. To me, I feel like Vince, he's not the typical state tournament type player, you know. He just balls in a stick, you know. He just plays pool. The average everyday pool player. And he's been winning. All right, Andrew to break. Yeah, that second ball break is working for him. He's making balls. Cue balls in the middle of the table. I mean, everything seems to be towards the foot side of the table, but there's separation. I don't like the 2-ball. Uh-oh, Europe's back. We knew you'd have to make an appearance, Europe. Europe, he says. Everyone just wear blue. America did great. They got second place. Oh, wait, there's only 2 teams. Har har. Patrick, can we put that guy on a 5-minute timeout before he has too much fun? See, you know, I like solids, but I don't like the 2-ball, so I'm very interested to see what he's going to do with that 2-ball. If you get perfect on the 1, you can just shoot the 2 on the side, and that might be what he's thinking about. Ooh, jumped the gun a little bit. Went for the perfect stop shot. He had a little spin on that ball. I believe it was unwanted English. Caused the throw. Caused the missed shot. Yeah, I read that. It's like a teleprompter. I just read what's on the teleprompter. I could be president. There we go. We got rid of Europe. Now we'll have to have Europe number 2. I wonder, Europe, are you from Europe? And if not, did you go to the Moscone Cup in Vegas this past week? If he didn't go, I bet you he wanted to. Best 9-ball event in the world. The most exciting. Every year, the crowd gets bigger and bigger. The venue gets better and better. Well, Vince is working through the stripes here. I already did it. A lot of times when you're playing in league, they say it and they don't even realize it. They say, you're up. And I say, no, I prefer the U.S. It's a very dry dad joke. But Europe, we do have a new saying here on the stream. When someone shoots a shot, they miss, and they get really, really lucky on the lead, we call it a shaw. So you can take that one for what it's worth. Again, looking at this rack, I'm curious on what he's going to do with the 13. I don't think it goes past the 1 in the corner. And he's got the wrong angle to slide over for it. So this will be an interesting out. This is not a guarantee anymore. Things just got tough. Which is why he's thinking about, what do I shoot after this? The 10? I mean, the options you have are a ton of inside English off the rail. Or you can test your skills with running English and go 2-3 rails. Which is what he did. He could bank the 10 then. And I think he still can. And he might have to now. I mean, honestly, Europe, the Mosconi Cup, I was really pumped up after the first day. The fact that we were in the lead. Even after the second day and it was tied, I was like, I did not even think we'd come close to 3 games. With the best on the continent over there. You know, since we only can work with like one little tiny country. I think we did pretty well. Yeah, he went for the bank on the 10. No good. And he left a opportunity here for Andrew, starting with probably the 4 ball. We'll see if Ray can take down this match. Maybe he'll pop back up here. We're kind of running on fumes today. Patrick is living in a bubble. Our very own Patrick Glenn, who's here pretty much every Sunday. Not feeling good. His wife put him in a plastic bubble and forced him to watch the Bears game. I don't know what's worse, being sick or being a Bears fan. I mean, at least the flu only lasts a week or 2. Yep, starting with the 4 here. Oh, I think there was a miscue there. Or am I completely wrong and that was an attempt at a safety? Let's go with that. He overhit the safety. Wanted the cue ball to be behind the defensive line of the 8 and the 2. Vince has a really good opportunity here. Slide that 13 in. Yeah, Parker, I got it. Definitely a safety. I mean, it just looked like he hit it weird. Oh, man, how that went through the 10. Amazing. So now with a little bit of bottom right, you come back out. Most likely shoot the 8 in the right side. Unless it gets away from you. He navigated that pretty well. I mean, it's always risky with the side pocket. Let's be honest. We've all almost scratched on those shots, or I'd say 50-50. Pulled it off. There we go. 8 ball on the side. Vincent gains one more game. Andrew 5, Vincent 4, and a race to 10. Vincent to break. This will be our 10th rack. Oh, I just realized that. Andrew, you can't listen to the stream while you play, buddy. Otherwise, we're going to have to play lots of clips, and really, it's going to throw you off.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
I mean, that doesn't feel good when Taylor gets all up in your business like that. You know, I'll be honest with you. I don't even think he has earbuds in. I'm not sure how he's listening. He's got a lot of family support here. Taking up the whole side of the pool hall. They're having dinner. Great food. Yeah, that break. I mean, if you take solids, this can work. Because off the 5, you're going to move that 8 out. You got to be careful. Don't carry him into the corner, but he does have a breakout shot. I like this. Yeah, 2, 3, get back to the middle of the table, work your way back down to the 5, and hope you get the breakout. Very doable. And who knows? Maybe he'll take the 5 next if he gets in, gets that perfect angle. Hate to save that for last. No, he went too far for that. And now he's got a combo 4-7. Tough to see if it throws properly. Yeah, might be looking at the 1 here. Yeah, I don't see an earbud in. I'm a little curious. Oh, maybe he just popped on and said it. Just so we all knew. No, Patrick, you said it. Being a Bears fan is worse. It lasts a lifetime. By choice, man. You lived in Wisconsin for what, 25 years? You could join the club. I mean, the Packers aren't having the greatest season, but it's still more exciting. Hey, that 7 ball did go. And a little harder, and he would have had a shot on the 5. His only option now might be the 6. Difficult shot, jacked up. I like that he's taking a second look at it. Never rush, If you don't feel right, you got to get up, look at it again. Follow your pre-shot routine. Get back into it. Are we blessed with Ray's presence? Did you win your match already?
I have good news and I have bad news.
I don't know if they can hear you yet.
All right, which one do you want first? The good news or the bad news?
I think you always start with the bad news. Isn't that the trend?
This is a 50-50 question. These are my favorite questions. So you're one of those half glass empty kind of guys.
No.
You want the bad news first. Here we go. I just lost 3-0.
What? To who?
Some guy runs out.
I got to know who.
It was I missed one kick shot.
Oh. Andrew was playing great until you got in the booth. Every shot was perfect. You must be throwing some nerves on him.
He didn't see me get in the booth.
Well, okay, but Andrew's been answering us in chat, and he doesn't have earbuds in, so I'm wondering how he hears us. This is a mystery. Okay, so what's the good news?
The good news is I'm back.
All right.
It frees me up for a little bit. I got when I see John Lewis win that match, then I gotta go practice up because now I gotta fight through the loser side.
Oh, well, they're on one. That's gonna be another hour. You're good to go.
Yeah, when that match is over. Anyways, so I'm back. That's the good news.
Welcome back, Ray.
Thank you. This is a good match. I wanted to come back.
I mean, Andrew won the last game, and he was working through a table run. He was getting into issues, but it was working out for him. And then you walked in the booth, and he miscues. Very strange.
Let's do a quick look at this board. He's got ball in hand with stripes. What's the move?
Well, let's see. The 14's an issue.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to get the 14 out of there. Not super easy with the 8 ball there. I'd break it up off the 10. Interesting one. Maybe cut the 15. Cue ball breaks up the 5-14. That's my first instinct.
Yeah, I like...
It's tricky, because you're looking at the 11 and the 10 as a possible problem.
You'd like to do... Okay, you don't really want to do much with the 9, 12, 13, which is...
Yeah, I don't like those.
He's going right after what I was thinking don't do. But like you said, the 14 is your biggest problem. So you at least want to uncongest that area a little bit.
Right.
And so I would have shot either the 10 or the 11, or if I really liked it, shoot that 15 for the breakout.
And that's what I was thinking. Because I didn't like the cue ball positioning on the 10.
Now, okay, so to me, this right now, Vincent is showing that he is a 9-ball player.
Right.
This is a mistake. This is a blunder. He may still win. He may still run out smooth.
What?
But
what are you saying? 9-ball players
don't
look at patterns?
No, not an 8-ball player would not have shot these 3 balls up here.
Okay, that's true. That's fair enough.
Those are your safety balls for your
right.
breakout. You can go for a breakout, and those give you a whole bunch of shots. If you see,
well, he got the angle. What do you think about this?
It's still there, but now you don't have those safety balls that you can shoot at.
Like if you overran it, you could shoot something down on the bottom side of this table here. Okay.
If you can see every ball as a rail, you just erase 3 rails for yourself.
Ooh, but what about that? He broke it out and didn't even move the 5. It's like he's like a surgeon.
That was pretty sweet. Yeah. And now I'm thinking about sliding over, bumping this 8. That's what I think.
So he's got to shoot the 11
would do,
and it's
stun it over,
almost
just stun over
straight
flat
in.
to the 8. Shoot the 10 next.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Use the 8 for a stopper. I got you.
Kind of as a stopper, yeah. Yep. But you'd like to hit it with a little bit of pace, just so the 8 doesn't get anywhere near the 5. Or you can just choose to draw back and miss the 8 completely.
He just said it. Andrew said, "I can't play with Ray watching." Riley says, "ESP by #Andrew."
All right, I'll take the blame.
Boffin's laughing. His buddy, Andrew's buddy. His online presence.
He hit that shot like an 8-ball player.
He did.
He stunned over. He has the 10, and he got the 8 cleared of the 5, so
Beautiful.
There's no issues there. Once you get on the 8, you got 6 pockets for it.
So why he's looking at the 14 in the side? I think I would just stun over, shoot the 14 in the bottom left.
No, I like the 14 on the side.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you really got to see. I'm not seeing the angle. To me,
this window between the 8 and 5 is so huge. You have a huge area there, and it's natural to just get there. I would do the same thing. 14 on the side, just stun this over, kind of slow.
Just roll
He's
it
rolling
over.
It actually.
Right.
It's even easier with the spin to make sure you don't tuck up on the 5. You got a little.
So
you know what?
It.
The spin didn't catch that much.
It didn't. I don't think you
know
used
why?
Much. New
Because
rails?
this cue ball does what this cue ball wants to do.
Or it could be the new rails. I've heard people say that new rails don't really take English for a couple months.
Couple months?
Well, depending on how much they get used. We are keeping this table on reserve.
Uh-oh, you don't want to bump that ball. And he did, so now he has to do...
Ooh, this is one of those.
I think you have to cut this in the side because if you try to cut in the corner, it's really hard to dodge that scratch.
Oh, man.
But cutting it in the side is, you're getting close to 90 degrees. Probably
You
like
got to
80
really
degrees.
thin the 8 so that you don't scratch. If you thin the 8, you're going to hit the right long rail. Would you agree? Or do you have to use stun draw to, pull it out? I mean, this is the mistake a lot of players are going to make.
I'm hitting this high ball, maybe
Right.
in center ball. I'm cutting the 8 in the side, and the cue ball is going to go at least 4 rails, at least 3 rails, we'll say. And if it scratches, it scratches. I have to
Right.
make this 8.
You got to make it.
First things first, make the ball. And because I think the make is easier in the side than it is in the corner. No, that's not totally true.
You could draw the 8
The make is
and shoot it in the corner.
the pot. The pot.
You can pot the 8.
The pot in the corner, I would say, is easier than the pot in the side. But the problem with the pot in the corner is that scratch is too huge.
Right. This is a tough shot. I hate putting myself in a position like this. I mean, he's trying to tie the match. Yeah, I think the bank is blocked.
I do not like jacking up here. That's why. Why jack up?
Yeah.
Just so you can scratch. That's
right.
the only reason.
That's why I was saying your brain
Why?
automatically thinks that you should draw out of that, but I think if you cut it thin enough,
Draw out of what? How are you ever going to get to that bottom
you can.
rail?
I know you know that because you've shot those 1,000 times, but for the average everyday, 500,
10,000.
right? 10,000 at
I've
least.
missed that shot 10,000 times.
And that's how you learned, right? And he didn't make the 8. So he didn't even cut it right. So if he would have cut it right, he still would have scratched and he would have lost. This gives him a chance. Andrew's got ball in hand. There's a chance under this rule set. You don't lose when you scratch on the 8 here unless you make it. For those that may not know that.
Okay, I love this pattern. So before he had a ball in hand situation late at the end, and he ran out, but I didn't like his pattern right here. That's the move. This is my move.
You like that?
Play the 5 in the side with some top English. Get yourself
natural
anywhere near a stop shot to this 4, and you can't lose.
Right. You know what they say? Follow for the dough, draw for show. It stands. Not
That's
only
a good saying.
That comes from old school pool players. I didn't make that up or anything. I wish I did.
You should make up a pool saying and see if it sticks.
Well, I did. The Shaw. That's my saying.
He shot all over himself.
Yeah. When you miss a ball and you get a lock-up effing ray of safety 5 times in a row, that's called a Shaw. And we got Europe #1 in here backing me up.
God,
He said, Europe, by the way, he said, hey, you guys still got second. I don't know if he's still here or not, but he dropped in to drop that bomb.
Oh, is that MH?
No, Europe
God.
#1. I don't know who that is. I don't know if he's local. I don't know if he's from Europe. Europe, let us know where you're from. I mean, I would assume Europe, but you never know.
Isn't it just weird to claim a whole bunch of countries? Who can get excited? We go North America continent.
Yeah, versus a whole. Well, we don't get the whole continent.
You're already kind of weird. How about Midwest?
Yeah,
Midwest.
well, Midwest pool, all junkies, things like that. You see groups like that all the time. You can only claim a small section. North, south, east, west, maybe your little area.
I was saying, how weird and just kind of nerdy are these Euros who get excited about saying Europe?
Yeah, but we say USA.
One country.
True.
Indivisible,
True.
under God,
Yeah.
all of it.
Well, I was talking to MH. He doesn't even think that there's even an English player in the Mosconi Cup. You got
I don't think so either.
Shaw is Scottish. Oh, you got two
and
Spaniards.
lived in America forever.
Yeah, that's another thing. Once you get a green card, right? Once you're a legal citizen, can you still claim, the Musco? That's why I think next year we'll probably get Feder.
They don't want him.
Well,
what?
I think that
They could have chose him.
That's a different.
They don't want him.
Yeah.
He's beating everybody everywhere. Well, what?
Can Russians play on?
He's played on it before.
So that they got so much. It's just not fair. One country versus the rest of the world. Almost.
We're the best country, though.
Here.
America.
Well, you know what? Europe dropped the bomb in there, and now he's not responding, so we can't get much. I'd like to know where he's
Typical
from.
Euro.
Yeah. Well, it might be like midnight there. Probably fell asleep. My calming voice.
Their clocks are right at least twice a day.
Darn right. So, yeah. Riley Whetstone. Trying to see. Slow-mo there. Probably on one of the shots.
Well, I'm getting into this run out here. This 7 is a problem. Okay, you got a nice
Good
line
angle
on the 4 to get into the 7. 7 to the 5 is it's a little something to think about. But if you got good on this 4, he's jacked up. Other than that, I like his ankle. Roll it in nice and smooth.
Beautiful. Little bottom right. Contain that.
What are
I
you
love
doing
spinning
here?
this
What are you
in.
doing here?
I'm spinning this in
Are
like
you coming
Efren.
short side of the 5?
No, I'm spinning it.
And where's the cue ball go?
It's going to be in the middle of the table.
You're going to hold it. You're going to cut
I
this
can
ball
hold
and
that.
hold it.
I can
in the
hold
middle
that.
of the table. Okay.
Yeah, I learned it from Efren.
Okay.
Probably not.
I think I'm doing what he's doing.
That cut is real thin.
Yeah, and this cue ball plays real heavy.
It does play real heavy.
So it kind of does.
But he got
what
a little
wants to do.
short. So now that's one of those things that you got to ask yourself. Would it have been better to go short or long? And I think if he had that in his head, he would say, I could go long. I mean, he could go all the way and bump the 12, and he still would have been fine. Going short was huge.
I disagree a little bit. I like his speed there because, one, he played speed to get short side. He didn't get there perfect, right? His line was no good. His line wasn't good.
Right.
But if you play this speed,
right,
you're going to have a shot no matter what. You're going to ensure. Well, remember what we played Scotch?
Yeah, but if he
Championship?
went long, he'd have a shot too, though.
Well, if he went long, he might have come too long and scratched.
Well, we're not talking blasted long, but you know what I mean? Like, so when you're in a situation where 2 feet long or 2 feet short make a difference, you lean towards.
He could have froze up too,
right?
If he went a little long on a
line. Look at that leave on the 8 though. Honestly, he had that cut darn near in, and he would have had a straight in shot on the 8. I gotta give him props for that.
Here we go, Vince. This you got to run this out.
This is Vince's moment.
Down 2 games, no big deal. It's a race to 10 though.
It is a race to 10.
You don't want to let him get too far out ahead of you. You definitely don't want to give up this rack. You have your opponent in what we call 1-ball hell.
Right.
That's an 8-ball term.
Riley liked the bank on the 5 earlier. I didn't even see that.
That was a little wild. A bank?
A bank on the 5 from where he was short.
Wow.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, did you see the last game in the Mosconi Cup when Tyler chose to go for that 4-railer?
Yeah. What was that? I give him. He's got cojones for that. That's just not like him.
Maybe Riley can tell us because that's what Riley that her thinking to shoot that bank is reminded me of Tyler's choice to shoot a 4-railer.
He was feeling it
in a tight match.
Maybe he thought that would be the
4-inch
MVP.
pockets.
If he made that, there would be MVP all over him. I don't get it. Maybe end it quick. Things aren't going our way. I mean, I don't know. That 4-railer when the safety was there. That is a really good question. And honestly, if I don't know if Tyler would
Maybe
like
he's
that
listening.
question.
Maybe he's listening.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Tyler,
No,
pop in and let us know.
It's all up. I mean, he could tell us what he was thinking.
I would love that.
It might have had a chance of some kind of a two-way where he was trying to play the cue.
Right.
There was only the 9 ball left on the table, so
Right.
maybe he could have speeded it where he's creating distance or a blocker.
Kind of a two-way
But-
shot. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone get Tyler Starr on the line. He lives in Oshkosh.
Let's go.
Which, we're in Appleton, so we're only 20 minutes away from his home base. I'm not sure if he's home yet or if he's traveling to another tournament somewhere. I'm not sure. But, Tyler, if you're listening, let us know what you were thinking on that last shot.
Was it a two-way or was it all-out offense? That's if you frame it
Right.
a quick question, was it all-out offense, yes or no?
Yeah, we can't even begin to assume, right? We can assume forever, but it's never going to
Well, you know what
us the
happens when
answer.
you assume?
What?
You take the word ASS,
Yeah,
UME, and you put a line around the U
right.
and a line on the other side of the U.
Mm-hmm.
If you're at home, go ahead and write this down. ASS, UME, and put a straight line on the left side of the U and put a straight line on the right side of the U. And what do you see? It makes an ass out of you and me.
Ah. Did you invent that? See? Hashtag Ray. The new Socrates. Oh, man. So, Fargo 1 says bad choices everywhere.
Yeah.
I think Vince is feeling the pressure.
Okay, now, here, what are you doing? I'm playing the safe here. I'm hitting this 13 and getting behind the 9.
I know what I'm doing.
I
I'm
don't
switching
know.
views.
I don't like what he's looking at that 14. I don't see much safe off of that. Okay. So he got a little double kiss off of 13.
And
To me, that's risky, but
it is. I don't think he.
good. Yeah.
I mean, whether or not he planned the double kiss, he played a smart play. He broke up a problem, and it's safe. Now, if we look at the overhead, is this easily kickable?
Two
Or
rails.
The 9's in the way.
2 rails. And you know how to line up the 2 railers, right? It's a math. It's simple geometry.
I do believe there's systems for that. I just go by feel. Oh, he's jumping it.
Jump
Kick. Wow. Oh, maybe he heard us. Now, does he have an earbud in? Because I'm wondering how he's hearing us. I don't see an earbud there.
I hope not. I think that'd be a disadvantage to have. Oh no, and he's going to scratch on top of it. That was a good hit, and he got no reward.
Oh, my goodness.
Plop.
He hit that well, actually. I can't say. I mean, a jump kick that basically almost goes in. And if he would have made it, he probably wouldn't have scratched, let's be honest. So, very good attempt there, Andrew.
Here we go. 5 ball pattern.
I think this might be Vincent's second ball in hand on this table.
First ball's the 15, obviously. Then I let go into the 13.
Yeah, Riley guessed it. He says, looks like ball in hand next shot.
Good
I
call,
bet you,
Riley.
but I bet you he surprised you with how close that was. I mean, the accuracy of that jump kick was...
The only thing you're avoiding here is you don't want to be dead straight on this 13 ball. You want the 13 ball, but you don't want to be dead straight.
Oh, Andrew's got his phone turned on in between shots. I hope that's not interrupting Vincent, though.
Okay, here's the new pattern. 9 ball stop shot, 11 ball stop shot, 11 ball roll forward, 14, 13, 8.
I like that. Well, now I like the 11.
That's what I just said.
Did you? Okay,
11
I
ball
didn't hear
roll
that
forward,
one. All right.
14, 13, 8.
Where are you taking the 8? Are you going to go all the way around, shoot the 8 in the side? I personally like that better.
I prefer going in the corner, but
Yeah.
just because you don't have to
Less cue ball
barely
movement.
move the cue ball, yeah.
Right.
But you're not going to really know until you get down on the 13 and see your angle.
Right.
Then
You got to know
then
where you're at. Right.
You'll have that feel that you're talking about. You like that feel.
Yeah, but I can also plan ahead and put the cue ball where I want it. So, I mean, this you could just roll up, leave yourself a nice sharp angle, come down table pretty easily. You don't need to be
You
a
want
pro.
a sharp angle on a ball
Not
in the middle of the rail?
sharp angle, but let's say 45. Like that. That's like a 30-degree angle.
I don't like this. I think you're right in the middle here. I don't like this.
I love it. I don't know what he's going to do with it.
I would like to get straighter and just go forward and shoot the 8 in the corner. This is kind of middle-y.
Ooh, buddy. Played a little close to the 8 there, but it worked out.
Hey.
All right. Vince is taking his time. He isn't jumping the gun. He's
elevating here. He likes to elevate on shots I don't think need it. But
ooh, yeah. I mean, if you prefer doing that, if you're not comfortable, if he thought he was going to, yeah. I mean, he might have double hit it otherwise if that's his thing. All right, we'll take a look at the overhead here. We got Andrew sitting on the left side there. Vince racking. We got Larry Bazat in the back room on the 9-foot. And we got Andrew's in-house support system over on the right there.
That's who just beat me, Larry.
Larry Bazat got you?
3-0 quickly.
He's good for that. I should have guessed that. I forgot he was in the tournament. Is Barry still in? I see his trophy still. Unless he left it.
So it's 6-5. Vincent's about to break. Wonder if he's still doing the same break. So kind of.
Oh, he moved it
out
over
of the
a
pocket, and he's hitting that head ball smash, or is he hitting the second ball? Head ball smash.
Good break, though. Wow. Nothing dropped. I mean, look at the spread is what I'm saying. So I knew he wasn't going to go second ball because he didn't have the cue ball close enough to the rail. That's a recipe for disaster. That's how you skim, fly the cue ball right in the corner, or even worse, fly it off the table and hit the wall.
He hit him good. He hit him square. The cue ball spin a little bit. That's fine, but
oh yeah, what English
for all that action, you would have thought a ball would have went in because these tables are playing so
I know.
so
look
good.
at it. How did he not make 4 balls on that break?
I think they call that the Dolly Parton break.
The Dolly. Yep.
It's a pool term.
I've heard that before.
Those seasoned vets out there know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. So what do you do with the 2? I mean, it might be too early to talk about it, but he's got to be thinking about this, right? Does the 2 go in the
booth?
side?
We got a pretty good angle on this 2 ball from the booth. I think it goes in the corner, but it looks tight.
It also goes in the side.
Definitely goes in the side. Got to get the 3 out of the way.
So work your way around.
Yeah, play forward with the 4 if you want. Okay, so he chose to not get the 3 out of the way. What's going on here? Okay. So because he didn't get the 3 out of the way, now the 2 ball pretty much has to go in that corner. I think it goes, but it is tight.
This changes everything.
Tighter than 2 coats of paint.
I mean, that is a very difficult pattern.
Well, okay, let's play it out. 5 ball.
I mean, 6 would have to be next unless you get perfect on the 4. I mean, yeah, you want to get the 3 out of there so the 2 can be made after the 4. Yeah, this is tricky.
Can you dig in and get? Can you dig in and go 5-3? Because again, you want that 3 ball out of there.
Yeah, you
unless
might have to.
unless the 2 ball goes and you're confident that it goes, I want that 3 ball gone as soon as possible. That's not okay. Change of plans.
Change of plans. 6 ball on the side, then the 3.
You mean jump the 6 ball on the side?
Yeah, I can't tell if it goes past it.
or combo the 6-4 in the corner. He's in a lot of trouble now. He's got to scramble.
Yeah. And it's all, if Andrew watches this later and take a look at that pattern that you played, might have been a better option.
Well, he could tell us. He'll know if he liked that 2 ball going by or not. Because if you like the 2, it's you don't have to get rid of the 3. But if you don't like that 2,
I mean, I'm looking right at it. Right, the 2 isn't going to be easy without a possible split hit on the 10. I mean, that you're going to get a ref involved. There's a lot of drama there. I mean, you can see it from here, or from my seat at least.
some people like the drama.
Yeah. I guess
I know
so.
a couple of them. They commentate in this booth sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, drama's good for
Yo,
for
mama.
TV. Is that another Ray Crites? We'll call it Ray Crites.
Save the drama for yo mama.
That's the second saying you've invented today.
I want to just run out clean. I don't need drama. I don't need.
Oh, well, now the 2-ball.
Whoa! He just changed this whole board.
Though, I'm okay. You're Vince right now. What are you shooting first? Because this is not clean.
This is, I would say, Andrew just got a Shaw roll.
Yeah,
Maybe a Shaw leaf.
yeah, he shawed.
Well, he was trying to bank the 3.
Oh,
And he actually did. The cue ball bumped the 2 out slightly where he could have made it if the 3 fell.
you might be up.
No.
Well, I think
There's one more.
Oh, okay. I was looking because I saw Barry look up here and John looked up here. You're right. John's still playing.
Yeah, John.
Don.
I'll get it right now.
Our weekly. I wonder how many people were in the weekly. Do you have that information offhand?
I believe it's 34 today.
34. Not bad. Not bad at all for a tiered entry, no handicap weekly tournament. And if anybody's local, come by Monday, 6:30 sign up for the weekly 9-ball tournament. Personally, my favorite. I have the most fun during those.
I am going to giddy up here in a minute because I do want to hit some balls before my match. I just got roasted 3-0.
Right.
So
I think you'll be fine. But
I want to re-roast
look at
somebody.
that.
I want to make somebody pay for that. That was nice.
I mean, Larry Bazat, when he's on, he's on. Not much you can do. So Barry's probably got the hot seat, huh? Sitting over there with his trophy.
No. Barry lost to John Lewis earlier. I know that.
Wow, man, the upsets in this tournament. They're amazing.
You wanna play some good pool? Come on down.
I'll be honest, you're not going to get much better 8-ball anywhere in the state. If not the Midwest. I don't want to go much further than that.
Why not?
Because I don't know for sure.
What do you know?
I know that we have a lot of the best bar box 8-ball players in the Midwest. Hands down.
So how about you could word it like this? Maybe you could say, as far as I know,
Right.
this is the best weekly tournament in the history of the known universe.
In the known universe. I like it. Because if you don't know, you can just kind of play dumb. And just say
that makes
the
you
whole
very
universe.
Very, very precise in your speech. Yeah, there's parts of the universe that we don't know.
Right.
They're beyond, light.
Oh, he's working for this, man.
Oh, and it's home. Takes it home.
Banks it in, but it makes it a 7?
That'll be 7-5.
Yeah.
Yep. Yepers.
We're getting close to the end here. We got almost 100 viewers. We need you to like, subscribe, and share. We're going to keep the action going until we figure out which one of these players becomes the new knight.
Speaking of that, I haven't shared yet. Let me go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I got to get on Facebook and find more groups per state. I figure Wisconsin Pool Players Society, right, and Wisconsin Billiards, those are great Facebook groups to get information for Wisconsin, but I would assume that every state has something similar.
Oh yeah, Las Vegas Pool Players has a great page.
I mean,
I know about a bunch of them. There's a Las Vegas Uncensored page.
Any of those
I get censored on.
Oh no, and it's uncensored.
Yeah, I get censored more by the Las
share
Vegas
to some of
Uncensored
those
page
because I know I share it to all the regulars.
Okay.
I was sharing like crazy. Now that doesn't mean they won't see yours, but yeah, I got to get out there and do some marketing. I got to grab some new groups. I'd like to include some of the West Coast. It's very rare that we get someone from California, or even anywhere in the West, the western side of the United States. Most of our following is Midwest and Northeast.
Shared. It's easy. It's as easy as that.
Thank you, Ray. Oh,
No
yeah.
problem, man. It's a good match.
Riley said, I would say unknown universe. At
Whoa.
that.
Whoa.
Yeah. The best in the unknown universe. I mean, honestly, that does kind of, that legalizes it, right? There is no loopholes in that statement.
It's unknown.
It's beautiful, Riley. Thank you.
Ooh, tried to fire that in.
Ooh.
These new pockets said,
Rattle, rattle. Good opportunity for Vince.
I say unknown all the time when people ask me stuff. They're like, when's your next match? Unknown.
Unknown.
As opposed to I don't know.
Right.
Because in fairness to me, not only do I not know.
Well, it's one less syllable, so that's good, right?
My opponent doesn't know. The tournament director doesn't know. No, that information has yet to exist in the known universe. So I don't want to just sell me short and say I don't know as if I'm possibly at fault.
Right.
It is unknown.
It is unknown. You could say not available, maybe. Information not available.
Maybe.
But that's more. There's more. I mean, do you want to just roll it off the tongue? Less syllables is always better. But I do want to thank Doug Liskey for the subscription. We appreciate you, man. Thanks, Doug. I told you this is going to be opportunity for Vince. Ooh.
Lined up his two saws down here. He don't want to do that again. He's got one more shot to leave himself a 3-ball. Just roll this one in. And I really like your chances. If you try to do something else, it's really easy to jam this 1 ball out of the hole.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you might want to try to play this too perfect, and it's going to make it difficult.
Ooh. JGM in the chat. I see you, chat room. Why say a lot of words when few words do the trick?
Yeah, I agree. Unknown works. Yeah, definitely.
It's just simple math.
Boffin says, you've got some viewers here from Washington State today.
Whoop, whoop.
So, yeah. That's great. Hopefully you guys keep on coming back, subscribe, and tell your friends.
Hello, Washington.
I like it. Ray's bringing the energy.
What movie is that from?
Are we talking?
That's a movie quote.
I'm thinking like Good Morning Vietnam, but
Chris Farley. That's a Chris Farley
Is
movie
it?
quote.
Oh, did he steal
Wisconsin's
it from?
own Chris Farley.
Where did he originally get that from, though?
You're going too deep. You're going tentacles on tentacles. Let's do what's first. What movie is that from? Hello, Washington. I bet you my Washington peeps know. Bust it out in the
You said
chat.
Chris Farley, right? So
I gave you a
good.
hint.
Yeah,
It's
there
Chris
we go.
Farley in a movie. Pretty famous scene in one of his movies.
JGM.
Hello, Black Sheep.
Yep.
You get a free beer next time I see you.
There you go. Come on down on Ray. Everybody can have a free beer on Ray. Just say, put it on Ray's tab.
Easy. JGM, I got you.
Hey, it's Wes.
Hey.
I seen you guys with the U.S. suits. Those are pretty snazzy.
Best dressed Wes.
They were, man. You guys were styling and profiling.
New nickname alert. Best dressed Wes. Yeah. Oh man, if you haven't seen these photos online, him and James were just rocking the coolest suits ever. USA.
Oh yeah, that was James. Oh yeah, so
James
Wes and
Baumgartner.
James were over
It was
in
all
Vegas.
Green Bay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Me, Wes, James, Cool Jimmy. We were all over Vegas, just going America all over everyone,
Just holding it down. Yeah.
and showing them this video. And James still thinks the 2-ball touched the cue ball, and everybody out in Vegas agrees.
I'm not gonna say. Yeah, we're not gonna. So Wes says we're just waiting for the fight. Must be what, a UFC fight of some kind. Some pay-per-view, some big thing going on.
Flight.
Oh, flight. Yeah, well, I've been up here since. It's one of those. I'm fizzling. All right, JGM says, any other brain busters? Name that movie.
Ooh.
That one I don't know without Googling. Look at that spin. He's almost miscuing on the break, I think. That was right spin, right? Or is it left? I can't tell.
It's
Still spinning.
Yeah. So it's spinning to the left.
So he's breaking from the right with inside English. Risky.
Yeah, and it's unintentional inside English. It's just...
Which is why
When
he's
you're
hitting the rack to the right then. It's deflecting to the right.
Better than causality stuff, because causality always is like a pie chart. There's like 15 different reasons why something is. I'm more of a what is guy, and so
What it is,
fam. How can you fix that? What's the adjustment that you're making when every break you make, you see that cue ball spinning out to the left? You're losing a lot of power. You'd rather hit it more square. So guess what you do? You know you're hitting it to the left. So as you cue up to this break shot that you're about to hit 100 miles an hour,
right?
Move your tip over a little bit to the right.
Yeah, just a quarter tip over. I like it.
I do it all the time. I have the same problem.
Andrew Bundy says Billy Madison. Any other brain busters?
Oh,
Billy
I love
Madison.
Billy Madison.
Is that when he was doing the quiz show? Probably. It's actually sounding familiar now.
So many good lines from Billy Madison. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's one of those staple movies, that everybody has at least seen once.
All right, I'm gonna watch to the end of this game. Then I'm gonna giddy up. I gotta go get focused and try and not get beat 3-0 again.
Oh yeah, man, I get it. I mean, you're still in the running here, and I think you can do it.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's definitely a chance. There's definitely a chance.
What movie's that from?
I would say you've got
Chat room.
a pretty good chance. It's not like a 1 in a million. It's more like a 70-30.
What was all that 1 in a million talk?
So you're saying there's a chance. Well, she was leading him on with that.
You know what movie I'm talking about, but let's save it for the chat room.
Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know that?
What? Some people don't know it.
All right.
There it is.
Yeah, JGM. We know who's watching a lot of TV
He's
out
on it
there.
Quick.
Yeah, he's live. He's got the least amount of lag, so he's answering the questions almost instantaneously. JGM says Dumb and Dumber.
Ding, ding.
Which is what we've got in the booth today.
I already owe you a beer. Now Chris owes you a beer. Yeah.
2 beers on Ray. Just come on in. Andrew Bundy says Dumb and Dumber. Sorry.
Ding, ding, ding. You are correct, but a little slow.
Yeah. You got second place just like the U.S. did in the Moscone Cup.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, I'm just trying to play up to Europe. But, Europe ain't even in here anymore. So
I'll tell you what. They can have that. They can have that. We'll give it. If we didn't come and save their ass twice, guess what? They would have finished second place in World War I and World War II.
Oh,
USA,
envelope.
USA.
We're We're going to have to envelope that and stamp it.
I have so much material. I've been talking trash to Euros for the better part of a week.
You should get some insight from MH and be like, what do I say to really get under these guys' skin? He could probably give you something that, I don't know, you might have returned from.
I did a pretty good job, but yeah, I do that insider. Oh, you wanted to hit that harder.
Yeah, a little harder. Split the Red Sea.
Again,
Done.
I think what he was trying there was he put inside on it. He thought the inside would catch more,
Right.
and be over here,
Right.
and you don't want to be too hard.
But it's the heavy cue ball.
It's this cue ball that wants
Even
to
though
do
this cue ball would
what
do
it
that.
wants to do. This is the boulder from Indiana
So what's the
Jones.
best cue ball? What's your favorite cue ball?
I'm not saying it's a bad cue
No,
ball.
I know. So that's why I changed the question. What's your favorite cue ball? You know, we're talking all of them, right? You got the measle, you got the red circle, you got the predator balls, you got cyclops, you got all kinds of different. Which one's your favorite?
It was the Cyclops ball for a long time. Not the first version, but the second and any of the newer versions. It was my favorite cue ball for a long time. Now, the best one I have hit with in years is, I believe they play with it for the Moscone Cup. It's the measle ball with the black dots instead of red.
Right. Is that from Aramith or is that a Predator? Or who makes those?
I believe it's Predator. I'm not sure. But I do know that it plays a little bit less heavy than this red measle ball cue ball.
I feel like they're not using Predator balls anymore, though, because they switched to Q-Tech for their main sponsor. So they switched out the bridges. They switched out everything. So I wonder who makes the cue ball they shoot with.
If you need a bibliography with my answer, then I'll just
No, I'm good with your answer.
I'll stick with Cyclops. Cyclops cue ball is my favorite. Cue
Right.
ball.
I'm just
But
wondering,
these
honestly.
new measle balls play a lot like the measle ball.
Right.
And the measle ball is my favorite cue ball for the big table.
Gotcha. For the 9-footers.
Bar table, 8-ball especially, where you do want delicate little bumps. And you have small areas you got to be more precise, I think.
Right.
You want a cue ball that does what you want it to do.
I gotcha.
I really like the red circle cue ball for 8-ball, and I don't like the red circle cue ball for big table.
You know what I learned on? Bar tables with oversized cue balls.
Nice.
Those
That's
were the
old
days
school, yeah.
where you had to press into the rail to cut something.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was brutal. I probably still overcut rail shots because of that.
All right. Andrew has a wide open table.
This is looking pretty good, yeah.
His hardest ball, or weirdest ball, I would say, was that 14. So if he can go ahead and just shoot it right now, which I think he got perfect on, the rest of this is looking like duck soup.
Fish in a barrel.
How you going? What's your pattern on these last 3 balls here? Oh, whoa! I'm not shooting this.
Yeah, this is risky.
I'm shooting the side. Okay.
Got into trouble there.
He's got a little angle again.
I like the 13 first in that case. I think you had kind of a nice spread to just kind of pop them all off.
I was totally assuming the 13. I was talking about the last 3.
Yeah, right.
And I was saying, out of your choices, the last 3, because that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But he threw the lid off.
He did.
The pot and just said, "I'm getting one of these 3 first." Before
He's keeping things fresh.
Okay, recovering. This is what 8-ball's all about.
Yep. Taking a plan B, plan C, and recovering. So now, I mean, really, he's going to shoot the 11.
11 straight in, follow up.
Is that going to bump the 15? It's very close.
No, even if it does, you're fine. Just get past it, and you're right. You're right down the
overhead,
down the barrel there. You had a good line.
Oh yeah,
I believe it's straight, but just go forward. If
15 in the side.
15
then?
in the side. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Ooh, buddy.
Yep. Now you can go forward and out, or you can come around 3 rails if you want. I like. Steered that one.
Oh, yeah.
Steered that one. That's a big opportunity.
I didn't like the side with that angle because then you've got to either use inside, which makes that shot harder, or you got to go 3 rails around.
I like the 3 rails actually.
Yeah.
But
Feels
that's one of
more
those
natural.
you can't tell until you're over the ball.
Right.
Like if you're over the ball and you're like, yeah, I just like this one railer, then just shoot it.
Yeah, if you're feeling it, you just do it. Right.
Now here we go. Here's a hair weird tester, a little bit long and you're on the wrong side of this ball to kind of stop it and make the cue balls end up where you want. I may even play this with just straight high ball. I'm not sure what I would do on this ball. I'd be thinking about it though. There you go. He wants to think about it.
Yeah.
He wants to think about it.
I was thinking the same thing. I was watching him shoot over there. He didn't look like, that's one thing Vince has. He might not play in state tournaments and leagues and do all that hardcore stuff that we all do. He just plays on his Fisher table in his basement. But he's got the sense to know if something doesn't feel comfortable to get back up off the shot, walk around the table, reevaluate.
I like that. That was a real good move.
Smart.
Now when he gets down, he's confident at least in what his plan is, and if he misses, he's going to have a smooth, sure stroke. You're going to go down swinging. Don't go down in doubt. Go down. Okay, whoa, okay, here we go. Let's get another thought. You got a little bit of doubt? Stand up.
He's making me doubt it.
Take a breath.
Making me breathe, too.
Rechalk your cue. And I'm always, when I got these kind of weird calls.
And take a look at it from this angle so you can see.
Oh, yeah. There it is. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
Because you can't really stun over and come out. You can, but you got to really smack this thing.
And trying to hold that and spin the ball in. I mean, that's low percentage. So
I like high ball with a lot of left English. Come out 2 rails.
Come around the 8 in the upper left.
Yeah.
I like that.
But all your choices, you have to stroke this ball pretty
you
good.
Can't underhit this. You're going to be in worse shape than you started.
And you really want to be aware of freezing up. You do not want to freeze up, no matter which way you go. Oh, he powered it with low.
Wow.
Nice. And he talk about steering. He driving the bus on that shot. That was like a captain of the sail ship. Wow. You got a replay on that?
I think I hit replay on it. Yeah.
His cue tip didn't end till it hit table 7 over here.
Here we go.
Watch the follow through here. If you're a kid at home learning your fundamentals, look away.
Oh, that's steer.
Oh, but it came out perfect.
Right, because his stroke was good. He hit through the cue ball and then he steered, so it didn't really affect the hit. Like, watch, follow through, then steer. Now it wasn't a lot of follow through, but the cue ball action was already done. Now a lot of players, old school players, they do that. What is that called? It's called like body English or something. There's a term for it.
Backhand English?
Backhand English, yeah, where they actually spin. It's tough. I don't know how they do it. Here's the break.
Backhand English, yeah, it's it's not easy to do.
No.
Well,
you hit it on the right side. No
again,
English.
Vince, I love you. This critique I have is more just for the fans listening. Like,
for sure.
I'm not a fan of that steer that you got, of that twist that you got, but for you, it works.
It's working.
And if I was in your corner, and I would tell you, don't change a thing. Maybe work on an alternative way in your practice routine, and maybe you probably already have, and you just decided, okay,
sure,
I put in my time, and I'm done with it. I'm not going to do it no more. I have a rubber band wallet.
It doesn't hurt to get a lesson and maybe kind of rehabilitate some of those fundamentals.
I'm a big fan of lessons. But even after the lesson, there's some shots that you just know they work for you. Doesn't matter what the pro says. If you can make this thing 9 out of 10 and pros can't, make it your way.
Right. Just like Burger King. Make it your way. But, I mean, I got to say, though, it works for him, but if he wants to grow past 600, I think some changes are going to have to be made. And the same goes for me. Like, I'm saying this to myself. Like, if I want to get past, like, 500, I have to readjust. I have to practice. I have to work on my pre-shot routine. I have to stay down. I keep popping up. I'm always popping up. And that just because it works for me, it only works for me at a 480 level. And it's until I solve those problems, it's not going to go much higher. consistently. So it's okay to be, I guess, friendly about it, but you could be kind of straightforward too. I mean, some of those things have to be
I'm
addressed if
straightforward.
you want to go
saying,
forward.
I'm saying for most people, if I talk to 99 people,
Right.
and I watch them shoot a shot like he just shot, I'm saying, man, don't do that. But for him, I've seen it for 3 weeks.
For
now.
him,
for
right
4
now
weeks, he's
in
the
this
champion.
match, you don't change a thing.
Every time he has
Right.
a tester shot, he does that twist,
Right.
and it goes dead center
It
hole, and he
works.
gets right where he wants
Yeah.
to get. He missed it once.
Unbelievable.
In 3 weeks or 4 weeks, he's missed it once
Right.
out of 10.
That's his shot.
I'm
He doesn't
talking
miss a
not
lot.
easy shots, and I'm talking about shots that are not easy. And when he does that little twist, he hits it perfect. And usually the twist,
Like you said, it works for him.
yes,
Yeah. I'm with you. I get what you're laying down.
Shane has a little hitch in his stroke that works for him, and he's Shane Van Boning.
Oh, JGM answered the question a while ago. The black Meso ball comes with the Aramith black balls.
Hey,
So they're not Predator.
I don't like the Aramith black balls, but
That's I think what they shot with at Moscone, though, is the question that I kind of morphed it into. Because I was curious.
It's all the Meso balls that aren't the solid red Meso ball. There's a black one. There's
Right.
a blue one. There's one with
There's one with
triangles
Panthers on
and
the triangles, I think,
all of
is
those
the Predator.
are great. They're my
Yeah.
all of those are my favorite cue balls.
Right.
They play like a Meso ball, but just a little bit less heavy, a little bit less. I'm the bully. You're the peon. You're the cog in the machine. You sit back and I run this show. But yeah, so I'm about one game away from playing over here.
Yep.
I need to go hit some balls.
Yeah, man. No, I
enjoy
appreciate all the time you've helped up here. I mean, really.
It's 7-7. I'm
Yeah.
predicting Hill.
I mean, we're looking at a race to 3 here to wrap this up. We're going on about 2.5 hours for the match after it got kind of said and started. So,
And if I had won that match, I'd have more time. Instead, I lose 3-0 to Larry Pizzat. So go ahead and blame Larry Pizzat. Hashtag blame Larry.
Oh,
Give
man.
me that in the chat. Hashtag blame Larry. Because I'm coming for you, Larry.
I like Larry. He's a good guy.
I like him too, but he's going down.
Yeah, well, when he beats you in a
USA.
tournament, it's a whole
USA.
different. Yeah, I get it.
All right. We'll see you guys.
All right, thanks, Ray. Ray Skinador, everybody, blesses us with his presence once again and his words of wisdom. Thanks, Ray. Hey, if you wrap up this next match and it's still going, feel free to pop up anytime. Or send Barry Chapman up here or something. If he's bored, yeah. I'll try to get you guys some guest speakers. We'll change it up a little bit as we go. Hit the one nice. I think he went a little far on the... If I was to guess, maybe he was thinking about maybe shooting the 5 and the 2 next, but 3's there. Yep, slide over. Oh, that pocket, that's going to drop. Give it 3 seconds. Wow, that is as deep as it can go without falling. That ball is going to fall by accident. Mark my words. Someone touches the table, it's going to fall. Look at the pocket from the overhead. It's over the cliff. How is that not falling? Now, by the way, if it falls now, the ruling is pretty interesting. You just put it back as close to where you thought it was. Andrew doesn't just get to pop up and shoot it again or anything like that. Yeah, I was checking out the cue balls. It's pretty amazing how many meso balls Aramith has. Yeah, that was a tough shot on the 10. Andrew is going to be pretty excited to get back up on this one. Yeah, I like his thought process on that one. Risky on the side, but he's got a great shot on the 2. Draw back. I mean, if he draws too much, he can take the 6. Ooh, what? Wait a minute. I was already looking at the combo. I'd really like to move that camera a little closer. We've got it zoomed in, and the far side of the table's not as clear as it should be. We'll see if we can get that wrapped up by next week. Maybe just a lens cleaner. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't think he sold out. Even if you make the 10. Doesn't seem to be a lot of future there. Yeah, so he's... I mean, you'd have to come around and be able to shoot the 9 on the bottom or the 15 on the side. Okay, went for the safe. Would have loved to tie the cue ball up on the rail or even behind the 10. Still tricky. So he's opting to bank the 2 right back where he's at. Beautiful shot. In the process, though, tying up the 8 a little bit. Got to think this one through. Yeah, to answer that question, JGM, you're correct. The black music ball with the circle, the circles, that's Aramith. And Predator Arcos 2 has triangles. So I'm glad we got that figured out. And to be honest with you, I don't think I've shot with the black music ball or the Predator Arcos 2 triangle ball. I'm sure they're both great. So he's winding up on this 3. He's got an angle on the 6. But it's... I'm almost wondering if he wanted to stun to the other side of the 6 and shoot it in the upper left pocket, which would have been a lot easier to roll out to the 8 in the side. So you got a couple options here. I mean, you can either draw into this and hope something kind of works out. And even if you go 3 or 4 rails, I don't see much going on there. I like that. Good option. Play it safe. He wanted a couple more inches back, so the 10 wasn't available. This game in particular has been all over the place. Vincent's got to be excited about this. I mean, you could roll up, just knock the 10 in. You're going to get shape on the 9. Yeah, nothing fancy here. Ooh. You know, even missing that, though, I don't think he's going to get punished. I mean, do you attempt another save? A little tricky hitting the right side of the 6. Kind of takes off on you. Oh, that'll be ball in hand. I see what he was trying to do there, and I understand. And you had to hit it that full so it didn't roll off. But this might be, and I don't want to say it again, but this might be, I'm gonna, the opportunity for Vincent to take the lead again. And it's been quite a while since he's had like 3 or 4 on the board. Coming down to the wire here. I mean, I personally like the 15-9 and then just thin the 10. Something I learned from Jerry Bryseth is that you don't have to use a lot of English for that ball where the 10's at. You just cut it real thin or thick, and that's how you aim where the cue ball is going. I like the thin cut because you know you're going to basically get leg speed out of it. And you just want to get back to the middle of the table. You don't have to be perfect here. Oh, what? I shouldn't have said it. Commentator's curse is real, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing it here. And you only see it here. Oh, is that? I thought Predator balls were made by Cyclops. It's hard to keep track of how these companies all switch around. So the two major ball manufacturers are what? Aramith and Cyclops. So I don't think Predator makes their own anything. In the hole, 8-ball, top left. I went and did a tour at Jacoby about a month ago. And they were working on Predator cues. Believe it or not, Jacoby out of Nakusa, Wisconsin, they were making Predator branded cues. So it's kind of a collab, right? You got Jacoby and Predator logos. And, they're custom made, cord perfectly. They're really, really beautiful. They're very expensive to have both of those names on there. So what I've heard was Predator just kind of contracts out, right? Jacoby might make a few cues. P-Shower might make a few. And that's kind of how they roll. They just contract out. So it makes sense that the Predator balls are either made by Aramith or Cyclops. Fargo 1 says these are huge pockets. They're not as huge as you think. These are Pro Cut pockets, brand new diamonds. They are, 4.5 on the out, the furthest out on the points. But as you get into the pocket, it settles down all the way to 3 7/8, which is why sometimes they rattle out, right? Because it's funneling out if you don't hit them perfect. Oh, I'd be surprised if Cyclops doesn't make balls anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. Huge. Andrew's listening. He says, not big enough. Well, I'm telling you, these are brand new diamonds and they're pro cut. So for a bar box, they're about as tight as you're going to get. Unless you custom order 4-inch pockets like Matchroom. If you think about it, diamond has 2 or 3 specifications, right? You got regular, you got league cut, right? League cut is bigger. I guess it's friendlier for league players, maybe because they're having a good time, and they need to make balls to have a good time. And then you got pro cut, which is what these are. And then I'm sure you could do a custom order, and they could probably bring it down to 4 inches. Or maybe... I don't know if they put shims in or whatnot, but I mean, these are straight from the diamond factory, right off the semi. Brand new Simonis cloth. Oh, there's that twist again that we were seeing. A little bit of a twist in the stroke. Didn't work that time. So I'm going to fall back and say it's worth looking into. The problem with learning new things, and we've all done this, imagine your skill level as like a bar chart or an arc. When you get trained by, say, anyone, right? Anyone in the area. I know Kendall does training. I've gotten training from Matt Strong, Tyler Steyer, Margaret Fifilova Steyer, and I'm probably missing 1,000 other people that train. But when you get some training, if you're taking it seriously and you take notes and you practice, your game's going to go down for a little while. And it's going to hurt. It's going to be frustrating. And if you can make it through that dip, like a dip in the stock market, buy more, right? Then you're rewarded with like a 15% gain. And that's how training works. You go up and down and up and down. It's brutal. You got to practice. You can't just get training and not practice. Yeah, I do that twist still when I'm nervous. I get punchy. Riley says, I've done that twist myself. And when you get nervous or you get punchy and you're not following through or staying down, a lot of times you'll get that twist when you're trying to do something like a full table draw shot. That can get ugly if you're not feeling smooth. Maybe it's a shot you shouldn't even attempt unless you're practicing, right? But we all try it. All right, takes a 7 out of that pile. Looking at the 1, be a good choice. Then from here, he's kind of got, just got to worry about the 2 ball. Oh, okay. The 2 went. Clean. I take that back. Straight in on the 1. He's got dealer's choice here. And you got to worry about that 5 a little bit, which is why I think he popped up. You know, you don't want to leave the 5 for the last shot. If you pop this 1 in, you're going to have an angle to slide over for the 6 after the 3. Okay, he drew back, wanted to get the 5 out of there right away. I can respect that. Now you're going to want to roll forward a little bit for this 3. You don't want to have to go 3 rails around for the 6. No, I mean, hey, the 4 is in the pocket, right? So that you can bail yourself out pretty good with that. Yeah, Riley got me too. I mean, you know, it's looking at the screen. You don't see the angles. He was able to shoot the 2 first, set this whole thing in motion. So now he's on the right side of the 3. So I'm guessing he's going to go 3, 4, 6. Now, I would have just rolled to the rail off the 3 and shot the 4 and came off for the 6 and the 8 and the other side. This is a little more difficult. I've had issues with this shot. Sometimes I pop this. Oh, I thought he was going to draw out of it. Yeah, that's perfect. He left himself an angle, so we might see him shoot the 8 in the bottom right corner now, unless he can hold this. Or if he's shooting it all the way down, you know, he's got options here. Yep. Cheats the pocket, hits the first diamond, pocket speed. And he leaves himself a nice 8 ball. Decelerated a little bit on that. But it's in the hole, and Andrew is successfully on the hill. Right, and we all do that. We get ahead of ourselves. So Riley's saying, if he doesn't get ahead of himself, and a lot of times you might be thinking 2 or 3 balls ahead, but you still have to execute the current shot. If you don't execute the current shot with some form of cue ball control, I mean, you're on plan B and C. And that gets frustrating. Maybe that's why I like rotation, because I know exactly if I can't go from the 1 to the 2, or if I can't run out, I'm playing it safe. Like, the game just has stronger rules where 8-ball, it's like a box of chocolates. That one was for you, Patrick.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Johnny Fields, a.k.a. Little John. Here's a good angle where the 4 is at. With the 11 ball shoved in the pocket, this is a tricky rack. Powered out of there. No reward. Maybe the 9 goes. Let's take a look at the overhead. Yeah, I don't know. One thing I do like, or what I'd like to get, is the 15 out of there. So maybe just bump the 15 in front of the side and play it safe. Just leave him a lot of distance, 3-ball combos. That's all he gets. But you are taking a chance when Andrew's on the hill by doing something like that. Obviously, Vincent wants to be 100% offensive. He wants to run the table. Well, the only shot available here for Andrew is the 3-ball. And I could see naturally going from the 3 to the 1. Andrew's taking a quick break. I mean, we're going on 3 hours, and he's had probably a ton of soda. Man deserves a break. Here, we'll take a look at the pool room. You can see the weekly tournaments winding down. I do believe that's Andrew's son sitting there, solo on the bleachers. Can barely see him unless you got a really big TV. There are a couple of them actually. They're all around. That whole table over there under the U.S. flag, that's all Andrew's fan club family. And you can see John Lewis playing on table 7 behind the adverts, which, hey, this is a good time to go through it. Sponsors: Billet Spin, EDC, the home of the $15,000 CNCQ, JP Shower, Mad Apple, and the Pro Shop, Cue It Up, Cutthroat Sports, Erickson Auto Trim, the Clarion, which is a hotel that's connected to the Mad Apple, just through those windows back there. There's past the Matio outside. You get into the hotel. So you can actually be in the hotel and just walk through, eat breakfast, come play pool. You never even have to step outside on a cold day. Billiards Hall of Fame, Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, John Kramer. We got Christensen Heating and Cooling, Popalock, and Brownie's Carpet and Upholstery. So I'm guessing he missed the 3. Probably could see that. Yeah, John. Are you talking John John or John Fields? Oh, Riley, yeah, you'd probably be a hoot, man. You know, I mean, dry jokes, that's MH's forte. But I'm sure you could take a close second. You could write them down, send them to us. We'll credit you when we use them. Jokes, that is. And Princess, I'm assuming you're talking about maybe John Lewis. Oh, John Fields. Okay. So, yeah, John Fields isn't here. John Lewis is here. He's here every tournament. I'm telling you, the guy never takes a break. John Fields, excellent game. Probably known as one of the best bar table players in the U.S. At one point in time, he was unbeatable. Obviously, he's got kids now and a family. He's taking a little sidestep, taking care of that because there's not a whole lot of money in pool, right? Unless you're in the top echelon. Oh, yeah, Andrew, I'd say I can't believe you're listening to the stream while you're playing. Mad distracting, for sure. I'll tell you what, though. It's a close match. I mean, I can't say for sure Andrew's just going to clean this up. I've seen this before. Vincent could come back 3 games, and you're not even going to know what happened. Here, we'll take a look at the Vince view. Keep the shirt. It's a nice touch. I don't even have to look at Vincent's questionnaire to know his favorite movie is Color of Money. And, I don't even think Ray could argue that. He'd try to find a way. But it's not unknown. It is his favorite movie. Pool movie, that is. Yeah, this is one of those shots, right? You got to make it. Let's take a look at it from this view here. If you shoot the 12 in the side and you have I'm talking perfect cue ball control, you can get on the upper side of the 15 and not shoot this first. But when you're talking about percentages, he's thinking he can kind of fire this 15 in. I think it's a little tough to come back out of that and have a shot on the 12 in the side. You're asking a lot. If you shoot the 12 in the side and you look at the tangent line, it makes a V around the 4 and the 7 pretty naturally. So it makes it more of a speed shot. Now let's see if he executes this. You'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, that was perfect. I mean, yeah, he's a little jacked up, but I mean, that was the right shot. Yep. You were correct. And he did change his mind. I can't believe Andrew's commentating on his own match. Did he come far enough for the 8? It's a little too close for comfort. He's not shaking his head, so I think he's good to go. He's called the upper left pocket. This will make it 8 for Vincent, putting the pressure on Andrew here to not give away 3 games and lose the match. Oh, my goodness. Maybe the nerves? He popped up on that a little bit, right? I mean, if we take a look at that, if I got the replay quickly, see if he pops up on this or if he stays down and follows through. Keep a good look at him on the right there, middle screen. You know, I mean, I feel like he hit the ball without popping up, but not much after. He was bobbing and weaving. So, Andrew goes to work. This is his chance to run out the last rack and claim victory. He's gambling. But I think he's okay. A little separation on the 5 and the 6 isn't going to hurt anyone. And he's still got the 1. Most likely following up to the 3. Left himself an angle. Because he's got to come down for the 6 in the corner. That's going to be the key shot here. So you got to get good on the 6. And he bumped it. But he still has it. He's okay. It was a friendly bump, we call it, in the pool world. A.K.A. Shaw. No, that's not the right usage for Shaw. Sorry. Oh, buddy. He just hung that 6 ball. I mean, Vince better shoot this quick before the 6 goes in. That's all I'm saying. Would you look at that? That was an unbelievable outcome to that table. I mean, he got a friendly bump on the 6. There's no reason to not stroke that in. You got 2 balls left. I think someone's got to come take the phone away from Andrew and tell him to focus on this last win. Wow. Yeah, they're deep. And you're finding the deepest parts of the pocket to hang a ball in, I'll tell you that much. Adam with breaking news. Why don't I get that joke? I'm sorry, but I mean I've been up here since 10:30 a.m. so I'm going to use that. I feel like it's something super obvious, but I don't get it, Adam. Is it like hostages versus ostriches? Maybe that's it. Anyway, Lisa, he's super fun to watch. John Fields? Yeah, he is. I mean, he's got to be the local favorite, right? Anytime John's playing or running one of those long race 9-ball tournaments, you know, on paper brackets, $20, like everybody shows up. It's like 50 people. Fargo 1 says he strokes poorly. And, you know, you got to keep in mind, I mean, these guys are above the jesters, and it could be a little nerves, right? Because, you know, to get to this level, your fundamentals are better than average. So they know how to stroke properly. It's just sometimes the nerves get you. Until you've been on the TV table, the lights are twice as bright. You got your family watching. People are standing around. You know, you're roped off like a caged animal. You know, just imagine playing in the Mosconi Cup. I think I'd miss every ball. I mean, how do you focus? Andrew bringing the drama. He's keeping the drama alive. Because this match could have been over 3 balls ago. Oh, JGM said the 6 started falling right before he grabbed it. I wouldn't doubt it, man. That thing was hanging. was like the Billy Madison where the golf ball just, or no, was that no, that wasn't Billy Madison. Caddyshack. The ball just hangs in an explosion, just one blade of grass folds over. That's what was going on there. It was a piece of dust holding that 6 ball up. Oh, yeah, that's Brooker. There's 2 Andrews. This is confusing. I got to separate you guys. We got Andrew Brooker and Andrew Stumbras. Andrew Stumbras is the one that's playing. And how he's hearing the commentary is a mystery to everyone. I think he's got an implant. He's got one of those Elon Musk brain implant chips. Yeah, I got it, Adam. It took me a while, but I did get it. So I was right. The hostages, ostriches. Yeah, okay. That's a dad joke. I'll give you credit for that one. What's funny is how long it took me to figure that out, though. Once I get out of here, I'm ordering myself a nice Mad Apple meal. We'll get those highlight reels finished up. And my recliner is calling me. Right on the rail. This rack, I don't think is going to be an easy one. Well, Adam, I think it's also different when you read that joke, right? If you say it, I think it's more obvious. Well, we do have a shot. I think the cue ball slides by. Yep. Eyeball on the 15 if the 12 doesn't go. Also a good choice. Yeah, I don't think pocket speed's going to save that one. That's a little bit of a tough view here. We'll go to the side so we can see this. Just snicks the 3. I think the goal was to pocket the 15 there and leave him a little tighter on the rail. Yeah, I respect just maybe leaving that 15 in the pocket. But at the same time, the 9 ball is a little, I know it's a tough shot. Maybe he just wants to put a ball by every pocket. That should work. I think that opens up the 14. And let's see, does the 8 go past? I don't think the 8 goes past the 3. That little bump there coming out. So you got to do some thinking here. You got to think, okay, where am I going to go with the 8? Might have a home in the side, the bottom side in this view. I mean, it's easy just to start firing balls in, but, you know, it's good to just kind of have a mental idea of what you want to do. And you can always change the plan as you go. But if you don't have an idea, you're never going to run a table. Oh, Jesus. The one time I stay on the overview, Kendall pops in. We were just taking a look to see if the 8 goes past the 3. Yeah, we're talking 8-9 here. We are in a race. This is a match. I think we're going hill. I'm going to say it right now. It's going to go down to the wire. Ooh, wiped its feet in the corner pocket there. One ball at a time. I get the indecision here. I mean, the 13 combo is it's tempting. It's tempting, but it's either that or you fire in the 11 and then you shoot the 9-15 combo. Hey, the 13 still goes in the side, but you got to think, how are you going to rotate around to get the 8? But I believe the only pocket the 8 goes in is the, cleanly and easily would be the left side there. Oh, I smell fresh coffee. Yep, working through them here. I think he's got the plan, and I'm starting to see it now. It took me a while. Shoot the 13 in the side. I know he got a little more angle than he wanted, but you can still draw that back a little bit. And then thin the 9. Thin it with a little inside. Try to come to like maybe the first diamond. And then you should have the 8 in the side pocket. That's really it. You know, you line the cue ball up by that long rail on the right, second diamond from the upper right pocket. You just imagine the cue ball sitting right there on the rail. You should have no problem shooting the 8 in the side. So he's trying to figure out, how do I get perfect position? I mean, step 1, make this ball and still have a shot on the 9. Then I think the next shot's going to be slow rolling. Well, I don't know what he's doing. All right, well, he got straight in on this. Is he going to draw it back for the same results? Or does he see something I'm not seeing? I've been wrong before. I'm no stranger to being wrong. But I don't know where else you go with the 8. Interesting selection, though. I mean, I really think it would have been a lot easier to go 13 first. Right. Yeah, I agree, Fargo. This one, the complication is going on the proper order of balls here. Shot selection. What patterns should you play and why? To increase your, as Ray would say, your percentages of getting out. All right, I'm going to get a shot clock pretty soon. That's the next development, Kendall, if you're still listening. We're going to get a shot clock. We're going to put it on that big TV in the background. Yeah, if he would have shot the 13 first, he wouldn't be in this position. But can he bank the 8? This will be a hero shot that we'll be talking about for 2 weeks if this goes in. And you don't want to scratch. And if you draw it, you're going to tighten up that tangent line right for the side pocket. Got to be careful. All right. Banked it thick. No scratch. Andrew's got a good starter ball here, but he's got some work to do. Oh, man. I feel the intensity of the rotation and what was going through Vincent's head. I won't lie. I've been there, right? And you're 50-50. Do I take this one? Do I take that one? Do I take this one? You overthink it until you don't see clearly anymore. So in that case, maybe what's the answer? Breathe, walk around the table, and just think, what's the easiest way to do this with the least amount of cue ball movement? And you're probably going to get your answer, or you play safe. All comes down to that. Troy says, not no more. Yeah, the one rail on the 8, I mean, that's what he looked at, right? So I could feel what he was going for. But I think we'd be hill right now if he took the 13 first. I'm just going to lay it out there. I'm not going to dwell on it anymore. That was a little bit easier of an out. Nice controlled draw stroke there. It's got the 3 ball. I mean, you could come around this, and even if you get a bump, you're probably going to get a shot on the 4 or 7 in the corner. If you underhit a little bit, maybe the 5. We'll see. This is a key shot in this rack. You get past this, and you're probably out. See, a little friendly bump. Still got a shot on the 4. Nothing wrong with that. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing is you shoot this 4, you're going to bump the 7, but it's only going to help you. You're going to move the 7 closer to the upper right. You're probably still going to have a shot on the 5 to bail you out. Just got to make this ball. Just that easy, right? I never missed a ball in the booth. I am a Fargo 850 in the booth. Someone tell Patrick that when he gets out of his bubble. If he's not sleeping. So now this is another one of those 50-50s. You definitely shoot the 7 first. No doubt about it. This is the wrong shot. But I'm good with it because I know Andrew can pull this off. He's got plans. He's a man with a plan. I just stunned this over. A little bit of draw. Cue ball. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you saw him shake his head. He wanted to come over. But you know what? For the match, I would take this shot any day. Got her in. Whoo, boy. Not bad for a 3.5-hour match. We got her done, though. Both gentlemen played excellent. Congratulations to Andrew. He's the new knight. And I got to just, shout out Vincent. I mean, he's been winning week after week. And it's been exciting every week. So, please sign up. Get back on that list, Vince. Maybe after the holidays or whatever, we'll get you back going. If anybody is interested in local, obviously get a hold of Patrick Glenn. He'll get you on the list. There's a form you got to fill out. I want to thank the Mad Apple, Appleton, Wisconsin, for doing all this. You see Kendall in the chat room there. He's the owner. Without Kendall doing all this and financially supporting it, I mean, we wouldn't even be doing it. So we appreciate everyone for joining us tonight. And the next major event that we've got is the King of the Hill Friday. That's going to be at 7:30 Central. And that's going to be Duncan Kaufman as the current king for like 3 or 4 weeks now. And I'm not sure who he's playing yet. That information will be provided in Facebook. Probably Tuesday, Wednesday. That's kind of how we do it. So please subscribe and hit the notification bell so you get a little ding when one of our videos goes live, and we do appreciate you. I am Chris G. I want to thank Ray Skinador for helping me out earlier, as well as Kendall for the earlier sessions. It's been great, and we'll see you next time. Thank you.